All right, all right, all right. Happy Plaguefest Day 7, everyone. Oh my god. Oh, there you go, the musica. You guys get to hear some of my recent fixation, which is PlayStation 1 and 2, like drum and bass. Like, I've just been so obsessed with it recently, but you know, it's been really making me productive, it feels like, but it's just my brain in a certain way that I really, really like. But give it up for day 7! Happy Plaguefest, halfway there. We still have a full week of fun shenanigans and mayhem that I get to share with you, my lovely mischiefs. Thank you so much for helping me raise as much as we already have thus far. We've already knocked out our first milestone. Well, not like first milestone. First milestone stretch, I guess it's a good way to say it. I have nothing else to like say about that other than like we gotta keep going strong. And also like it just every year I have this doubt inside my heart that, you know, what if I feel like I have a status to uphold. I know that's not really the case here, but I always feel like I've been doing this for 5 years. I kind of know the ins and outs of, I guess, making a event like this. Although I feel like it keeps getting bigger and better at times. But I still feel like I'm all over the place. Like there's still assets that still need to be made, and I've been putting a lot of hours into this. It feels like this year I was really nervous to be unprofessional. I guess like streaming is already kind of unprofessional, but there's like a degree of production that I want to uphold myself to. So I'm just really, really happy that no matter what, without fail, my community shows up and really commits to being the most supportive part of the internet that I have cultivated. We make up the Mischief community, and the fact that we could do so much good in the world, we make a difference. I hope you guys know that. You, everyone in chat, everyone that has interacted with my community has made a really wonderful imprint on somebody's life, especially at Girls Make Games. It's still something, although I'm not as active as I used to be anymore. Hosting these things make me feel like I'm sane. I'm still sane. That I still connect with my roots. And oh, Roby, thank you so much for the donation. Already starting off strong today. Oh my god, Robes. Okay. I don't know if you've come into the modded Minecraft server. Chumpumps has already done it on Wednesday. Unfortunately, she had a little bit of technical difficulties for streaming it, but like we're having fun in there. I hope I could see you in there because I haven't actually played a game with you. We also had votes for community play night yesterday. Dead by Daylight was the second runner up, but hopefully we could do that on Friday if you're interested. Also, please can we give a lovely SO for Roby, because Robes, he does streaming as well. I think it's I want to say every Saturday, but I might be wrong. But he's been cooking up a lot of cool things. I think his next videos could be really cool. If you guys haven't watched his YouTube videos, you have to. They're immaculate. Not only is he an innovative content creator, he makes wonderful script writing, breaks down games in ways that make me laugh, and it's a joy to watch his content. So I hope you guys will check him out on YouTube, give him a follow on Twitch so you guys can watch him play. He's apparently like, I don't know a thing about Dead by Daylight, but I'm pretty sure he's really cracked at it. I think so at least. Oh man, You've been distracted. It's okay. It's okay. You might need to update the mod packs because we update it every couple of days because we try to spice it up. We've been adding new horror mods as we like develop things because sometimes you get used to it. So we want to keep you on your toes. We don't want to keep you on your toes. Oh, you're playing Silent Hill F. I think I remember you might have mentioned that to me. Been slacking, but you can play Dead by Daylight. It would be so cool. I mean, well, here's the thing, you're significantly, like, you're in that community. You're significantly better at playing it. I don't know, you might need to show me the ropes. I don't think I'm a very good killer. Actually, I think I'm an even worse survivor, but you know, that's we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, actually, Storm, we have more than 3. We have 3 confirmed ones. I have not experienced the other ones. They only come out during the rain. We're slowly adding more. I'll show you the robes. The robes. I love that. So we have actually a really jam-packed schedule today. I was actually debating whether or not I want to stream a little bit earlier, but because we're a little bit backed up in the milestone redeems, I still need to make an ASMR AI generated horror story to read to all of you guys. I think it would be fun. I think that's a fun one. But let me just recap for you guys because it's already halfway, the halfway mark for Plaguefest. So let me go ahead and show you guys what we're looking at. Like, give you a little refresher, shall we? I feel like I gotta give you guys a little bit of a refresher. That's not what I wanted to show. I don't know why it's not showing up for me, but there you go. Maybe this will work. Maybe not. I'll just show my desktop then. There you go. Voila! So, Plaguefest has been going on for, as I adjust in my chair. Hold on one second. I'm cold, by the way. Like, I typically don't wear hoodies. I got, what is it? It's Fight Me right here on my arm. I'm part of the bunny crew right now. I feel like it's weird to see me in hoodies because I'm typically always dressed up. But I took a nice fresh shower this morning. I feel like it's really helped me. I did not get a lot of sleep, so if I'm still fumbling my words, please excuse me. Please, please, please excuse me. But let me go ahead and just give you guys the rundown. It is Plaguefest Day 7, so that means we've already knocked out 7 days of both Discord events as well as live streamed events for you guys this whole week. And that's in the midst of me working, so full-time job, Nez corporate by day and then streamer by night, just to do this because it's a thing that I have always loved doing. It's a super big passion project of mine to make maybe Plaguefest into this huge big bonanza. Hopefully, like years from now, I could have multiple streamers in on it because I'm just passionate about raising funds and awareness for the Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund, where your funds and everything that we raise goes directly to the future female game developers. So, you know, they might be making the next hit AAA game, AA game, A game, indie game that you might think will be your newfound favorite game. So, I'm just so excited. I was really proud of the lineup this year, and today is October 25th, 2025. It's Saturday. We started at 1 p.m. Eastern time and we're going until 7. So that's about 6 hours of me time with you guys. But it's not only just me, because we're actually going to have our guest speakers number 2 and 3 today. But first, we're starting it off dipping our toes in the water as we have another indie game showcase. But it's not just anyone. It is Vassum, which is our returning indie game developer who actually submitted their game last year, Party on Hollow Grove, which I absolutely loved. It was about, give or take, like a 2-3 hour endeavor, but the writing for the video game, the characters were so lovable, the interactions, the different world building, it was absolutely beautiful. And they're back with another game that they just recently put up the demo for I think it's in Steam and itch.io, but I downloaded the demo now. You guys can too, to enjoy it yourselves on Steam, which we'll get in a little bit in a couple minutes. But it's called Trash Dungeon. I can't wait to show you guys because I think it's the cutest example or experience. I think it might look like a bullet hell, to be honest, so I'm really excited. But we're going to be doing that from the very beginning of the stream, which is like right now, up till 3. We got a hard stop because our second guest speaker, Renee Gittins, is going to be here on stream with me as we get to interview her for 30 to 45 minutes, sharing her journey into the indie game space, but also the gaming industry. She is a really prominent developer, but also just person in the gaming space, which, if you guys don't know who Renee Gittins is, she is a board alumni from the IGDA, so that's the International Game Developers Association. It's the biggest association that helps game developers get on their feet, get the connections, learn, adapt to the ever innovating indie game scene, the gaming industry, AAA industry, you name it. Basically, there's so many resources and so many people just helping each other out. And she was one of the directors for some time now. I think she still does a lot of work with IGDA, but now she is working at her own studio, Stumbling Cat, where she is the head director. She had recently launched a game last year. I can't wait to share a little bit more about that once it is her time to be introduced for her interview. Next, we have a very special guest speaker, Kathleen Castellanos. I'm pretty sure she mentioned that the double L's is a Y. So Castellanos, who is going to be speaking with us at 4. It's also going to be a 30-minute to 45-minute interview, hearing about her journey as a Girls Make Games scholar. This is the very first scholar that we've had on my stream, which their journey into the gaming industry has just started, but she is an actual recipient of the scholarship that we've been raising funds for. I am so excited to hear how Girls Make Games has really transformed her journey and helped guided her to open new opportunities, new gateways, and what she's doing now, because she might be the very first game developer that we get to actually interact with that has directly been influenced by our fundraising, by our support. It's just so good. It warms my heart that I'll be able to have Kathleen on my stream for that. Then, last but not least, I'm going to be teaching Game Design 101. Class is in session, guys. We are going to be going over game design principles from last year to this year, and then some. I have a couple of other advice points that I think I'm just going to put in a Q&A type of style, but I'm really excited to spend the last 2 hours of this stream to show you guys just how much you guys can get started with game design. Like, I really wanted to make it more interactive, but you know, with compiling all of these different interviews to events to indie game showcases, it didn't slip my mind. It just simply did not have as much time to be tweaking and editing the game design doc or game design PowerPoint. So I'll be refreshing your brain, and then we're going to talk and deep dive conversationally how to really get started with game design and answer all of the questions that you might have. Because if this is something you want to do as a hobby, or maybe really get into it as your livelihood, I'm here to help you address all of those questions the best I can. So that is what we're going to be going through for this Saturday. I do want to dive in to our new milestones because you guys have been crazy. We knocked out our first milestone stretch where I was trying to raise $1,000 for this event. We hit it on Wednesday. That's crazy, absolutely crazy. So I had to make 5 new additional milestones, which I'll go over with you guys. I went over it yesterday, but just to refresh you guys, they're going up by every $200. You hit a new milestone and a new reward. Our next milestone that you guys can hit is at 1200, where I get to make an art book. I have a lot of sketch art that never sees the light of day, but I feel like they can make their debut in an exclusive Nez Art sketchbook. I've been inspired by one of my favorite artists, Rose Betch, where I had bought all of their sketchbooks. I'm pretty sure I have all of them. I might be missing one, but as an artist, it really helps me stay inspired and see the different processes that they utilize in their own art to really make mine pop, unique, like extrapolate those different techniques to make my art better and I guess change into something that I could be really proud of. And who knows, maybe you guys just like the art that I make, or maybe you're an artist yourself. I hope I can pass on that same inspiration and love for art to you guys in an art book that you guys could definitely purchase. Hopefully I can figure that out, but that's if you hit that milestone. At 1400, I will then make a lore video for you guys. That's right, it will be a day in the life of a mischief. It's gonna be kind of a slice of life animatic for our mischief critters, whether we target one of our fan favorite characters like Mincy or Unova. You get to see a day in the life with them and what it kind of is to be a mischief. If we hit it, I'll get right on my way to find an animator to develop this short little video for you guys for YouTube. At 1600, I will attend a game jam. I have done game jams previously on stream before, but this time I might join just solo and you guys can see me suffer with the given time limit live on stream to make another video game. I have been working so long on a video game for my company and with my team that I've kind of, I don't want to say gotten rusty, but I feel like I've lost sight in just making really fun games and not really trying to be a perfectionist with it. So I hope that if we hit it, I'll be able to attend a game jam of my choosing. At 1800, we will do an in real life cooking stream in 2026. Like, you guys have never seen me cook. Can I even cook? You know, your guess is as good as mine. This year I do have a lot of life events happening, but next year I, in confidence, if we hit this milestone, will set up a cooking stream where I get to show you guys maybe some Filipino recipes that you can cook at home. It will be a little bit of Mama Nezu's cooking that you guys can have and enjoy yourselves. And lastly, our biggest milestone at 2K is I'll make another song for you guys. If you loved Chemical Reaction, which is up on my YouTube, be sure to listen to it if you haven't already. It's my first ever original song. I may decide to make another song and share it with you guys. If you hit this milestone, I will also start looking for another company to work with, or maybe the same company with Moni at Asteroid Music. Think of a music video to show you guys, and maybe we can even dive in deep to a music video that can show a little bit more lore to Nez's universe. I think that'd be so cool. So once again, guys, we got brand new milestones, still the same incentives. So if you guys go to Tiltify, you can donate to the cause. All the proceeds go to Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund. I do not receive any of them. This is going to a good cause, something I'm really passionate about. So if you guys have the means, consider donating, because we got a lot of fun incentives and milestones to knock out to make more creative projects. But without further ado, let me go ahead and just clean this up. I wanted to bring forth a little bit of some fun stuff to show for you guys. We're not done with the announcements yet. I hope you guys are gonna be so excited about this. I have two major announcements. Okay, guys, are you here? Are you listening? I need to hear you all. Okay, guys, you ready? So, I've been talking about how I have been developing a video game for a very, very long time. I have had the dream to make my own indie gaming company, and I'm happy to say that legally, I have succeeded in making Kuneho Studios an official indie game studio. I got the LLC, I got the paperwork to show you guys, I got the business contracts, all of that. I am officially the CEO and founder of Kuneho Studios. But that's not all, guys, that's not all. We are nearing the point where we will be able to share with you guys our own Steam page, which, I'm excited. I wanted to actually be able to showcase it for Plaguefest because it means so much to me and it's super hype. But of course, with crunch time, with Plaguefest, it kind of derailed a lot of the development and final touches for Rhythmic Radiance, the indie game that I've been working on, a rhythm-based game, and we've been in development for a while now because, you know, all of the developers are even less than part-time working on this, but I really want the Steam page to show you guys the hard work that we've been having together. It needs to look a certain way. So I'll be showcasing the Steam page hopefully by the end of this year. This is what I want to do. But next year, the game has to come out. I'm telling you, it's functional. We got a lot of the art. It just needs to start getting put together. So guys, you might need to wait a little bit longer, but I have some news for you now. So, since I've made an official gaming company, I wanted to introduce to you, ta-da! It is the newly revamped Kuneho Studios website. Okay, guys, you guys can look at it. It's in the link in chat right now. But Kuneho Studios, I enlisted and commissioned somebody because branding is everything to me, okay? And this is where you guys can keep up to date with the devlogs, with when the Steam page comes out, all of the cool updates for our company, because now I got the infrastructure here, guys. I am so excited. Just look at, okay, you guys can't see, oh, you can see it. The little bits that I've been asking for design, like, look, it looks like a little cartoon bubble for all of like the different sections. You guys will be able to see chemical reaction from here. This is where you can enter your email. So if you guys want to hear all the updates, the events, the projects that we are working on, be sure to enter your email here so you can get on the email list. I feel so professional saying that. I'm just saying. But as you guys can see, like, look, it looks so professional. Right now, we don't have the Steam page up, but Rhythmic Radiance is coming soon to Steam. It's coming soon to Steam. I say 2026. I'm excited. I am really excited. I hope so. But here, you guys can see all of the game developers that are currently working at Kuneho Studios. And given we're an indie game studio, it looks professional and stuff, but I'm still looking for funding. We talked to Jenny, who is also their own founder and CEO of their company, Talofa Games. I hope that we can stay in touch and maybe I could find a way to really make this an official company where I could pay my developers what they are owed. I can make these wonderful games to just like launch everywhere. I'm excited. But you guys can see all of the game developers who have been working at Kuneho Studios on Rhythmic Radiance so far. You can also hear about the whole story, by the way, guys. All here, super interactive. I just love it so much. I just love it so much. And if you guys want to see, we have our very own blog. We have our own blog, so you guys can hear about Rhythmic Radiance, a little bit more about it, because I've been keeping it very covert ops, but hopefully I'll be able to share little tiddlywinks to you guys on my socials for Kinea Studios. Also, we went to GDC last year. I don't know if you guys actually got to see a lot of the blog stuff, but you guys can see that we were there. Like, you could see how many people were at GDC, the Game Developers Conference, and our experience so far as developers. I can't wait to do this because I want to make more logs, some developer stuff. Like, it's just something I really, really love. I know, they grow up so fast. I'm gonna cry. But, and then I feel professional. We gotta contact us. Little section, by the way, if you guys ever want to do collaborations, if you guys got ideas, or you just have inquiries for Kinea Studios or any of the games that we develop, you guys can contact us. I even have press kits. I mean, Rhythmic Radiance is not yet up, so as you can see, it's still work in progress. It's coming soon. It's coming soon. But we got official socials. You can even see my little mischiefs popping up. Oh, it's so cute. So, reminder, guys, now that my new amazing website, I'm so happy for it. You guys can enter your email to subscribe to the mailing list and get notified for when the Steam page comes out, any events that we have, and any of our future projects. So I'm so excited! I'm so excited. Please spread this around for anybody who might be interested in being a part of our community as a Cuneo rabbit, which is funny because Cuneo translates from Tagalog to rabbit. My whole family has gamer tags that are associated with rabbits. My sister, her husband, my dad. Like, my mom's not much of a gamer, but like, me as a little mouse girl running a company that represents rabbits is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, but I hope you guys will support this new endeavor as I am now an official company owner. Kinda wild. Kinda wild. But that's not all, guys. That's not all, guys, because if you do exclamation point giveaway, we are hosting a giveaway. So it was a little bit of time to get this up and ready, but for the rest of the week, we're in the halfway point of Plaguefest. GMG, Girls Make Games, wanted to give back to all of the wonderful supporters. So we wanted to share the love, and we'll be giving away 6 branded t-shirts of your choosing, whether it's Girls Make Games or any of the games that they have published, as well as 10 plus game keys for each GMG published games. So that's Finds Me, Shredded Secrets, and What They Don't See. So that's actually 30 different game keys. We're gonna be doing this in a spin the wheel type of style, where basically whoever wins, we're gonna speedrun this, whoever wins the giveaway gets to spin the wheel, and whatever they land on gets one of these prizes. Note, we have a bunch of prizes, and to be honest, I feel like there's just so many. Participants can win multiple chances to spin the wheel to receive a non-duplicate prize. So let's say you get a t-shirt, you are allowed to get any of the other 3 games as well. So somebody could walk away with all 4 of the different types of giveaways. But of course, we want to give priority to those who haven't had the chance to win a giveaway. It's just, they have been so generous. I anticipate that we'll still have a lot of the published games to give away, so this might even carry on into November. But I'll be pulling at least 5 winners each day, starting from, I'm trying to do the math right now, starting from Sunday. So get your entries in. It is 500 Parmesan points. That means you guys just have to watch the event, and you'll be able to earn points to enter this giveaway. So be sure to do exclamation point tickets, I think, and then you put in a number so you can get your first ticket free, but you can also purchase more to be a part of this giveaway. So we'll be doing this every day. I think it will start a new giveaway each time. We'll see. We'll see. Hi guys! Hi! It's good to see all of you! It's good to see all of you. You could see all of these stream elements perks for this giveaway on the side. I won't go over all of it because I don't want to compromise too much time for our indie game showcase. But want to tell you, we have giveaways going live. We'll pick at least 5 winners each day starting Sunday. So be sure to rack up those Parmesan points and join in on the giveaways to get free merch or free Steam game keys for Girls Make Games published games and branded t-shirts. So lots of notifications, lots of announcements. It's so excited. It really is. You guys, I feel like, have a lot of Parmesan points. You probably do have a lot. There's a cap on tickets. There's like 5,000 that you can buy. Yeah. But once again, I actually forgot. I haven't even said thank you, or I haven't even said hello to all of the mischiefs in chat right now. Oh my god. So hello everyone. We had Robes earlier in chat. We got Storm, Key, Rosie. It's always good to see you guys in here. I'm pretty sure I spotted Sir Senate in chat. We also got Bot. We got Luke lurking in. Hello. Oh, and then Unkindled is here. Thank you so much for playing on community night. I had so much fun. You aren't the cheese master though, unfortunately. Your crown has been usurped by Curse James. That was crazy. Scrubs, it's so good to see you yet again in chat. Thank you so much for coming by. It's always great to see all of you. We got Amu. Okay, am I saying your username right? Amu da derp. Like Amu da derp. That's how I read it as. I just want to know. But we got Average in here. We got Evan. Hey, Evs. How you doing? You're a bit too poor to buy all of them? No, Storm. I think it's 5,000 each person, so we'll see. It's such a cute username. By the way, guys, Amu in chat is going to be one of our interviewees for today. It's our 2024 GMG Scholar. Let me go ahead and make sure I notified. I just remembered I need to make sure I notified the game dev for Trash Dungeon Bassam. So please give a warm welcome to Amu, aka Kathleen Castellanos. Hopefully, did I say your last name right? Did I say it? Because I'm pretty sure you said the L's were like a Y. But I can't wait to interview you on stream in a little bit. I didn't know exactly how much I should put it up for, so that's how it's pronounced. Well, okay, it's good. But I am just so excited for today. Let me go ahead and pull up a little bit of hold up. I'm pulling up a little bit of information for today's indie game showcase. It was here. I accidentally exited out of it. So let's see. Start page. Oh, wait, somebody donated. I can't read how small. Hold up. Once again, and I need to get better in the habit of reading out who has donated every day. I need to do that at the very end. Makes me kind of sad. I might need to do that as like an added excerpt But Roby, thank you so much for the $10 Roonies earlier on in stream. I had already thanked you, but I need to double check what you got. Okay, a kindness hex, which if any of you guys got the incentives, a kindness hex is a written, designed like little motivational line, speech, or kind words given to you, personalized by me. And I typically do this whenever you guys redeem like a kiss, channel point redeem. However, you guys can now have your own little pretty kindness hex that you could keep in your pocket, frame it, do whatever you'd like with it. I have not made everything yet. I think I'm gonna save it till the end of Plaguefest because I want to make sure it looks nice and I really make it personable. So know that I haven't forgotten. We have a whole list tracker and it will be done. You will get it after Plaguefest ends. But thank you so much, Ems! Thank you for the $25 Roonies! I actually don't know how much. Oh my god, we're like not 95, $85 away from hitting the 1200 mark. You guys are insane. You guys are absolutely insane. Oh, Evan, it's time for your yearly GMG donation. That's right, that is right, guys. Oh man, I'm glad you're able to come out and make it to some streams. Hopefully next year, Evan, I can have you on to showcase a little bit of your skills on making game music. Being a composer is not easy. Honestly, I have no idea how I would be able to do that. So I'd love your wisdom. Loved your wisdom. All right, guys, we are a little bit over with the announcements, so I can't wait to show you guys. Can't wait to show you guys the Trash Dungeon game made by Vassum. So once again, as I said, Vassum is a returning game dev who had submitted their previous game, Party on Hollow Grove, last year at Plaguefest 2024. And it was such a riot. I absolutely loved the game, and it's still one of my favorites. I think I still have installed on Steam, but you can also get it over on, I think it's Itch.io and Steam now. It's probably their 1-year anniversary, I think about it. But it is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. They also go by Natty, a solo game dev artist based in Chicago. So again, as I said, their game absolutely knocked me out because it made me laugh. All of the level designing, the pacing of the game, how lovable all the characters are. It stole my heart. So I am so happy to have Vassum rejoin me on stream in the chat. If Vassum, if you're in here, if not, Plague Paladins, do what you do and send a notice for them to come on in, because we are going to play their latest and greatest game, Trash Dungeon. So it's their second game, and it's more action-focused roguelike, kind of dungeon crawler. So they started Trash Dungeon in March of this year. So really, it's only been, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. That's only really been 7 months of development. So this is really, really cool. They started it out as a game jam project, hence why my milestones. I want to attend a game jam so I too can make wonderfully beautiful games like this. So Natty, aka Vassum, has been slowly expanding it into a larger game, and now it is on Steam with a demo. It's to be announced when the game is going to be released, but it's already looking really, really good. So let me give you guys a little bit of sorry, I'm just reading the pitch for this. It's the cutest thing in the world. Your name is Mike. You are a raccoon in a ski mask and a gun, and you have rabies. In this roguelike dungeon crawler, you have to keep killing enemies to stay alive, steal trash, shoot monsters, and die horribly as you try to reach the trash god. Which, That is a crazy pitch, and it definitely would make me super interested in playing this. Oh my god. But it's considered an action, roguelike, twin stick shooter, and a dungeon crawler. So the full game, they anticipate to be released in 2026. So I'm really excited to see how much more this game develops, because it's already an interesting concept. What's their Discord at? It should be Natty. You can also type in Vassam, VAAASM, but you could also type at Natty, NATTIE. There you go. I did send a message previously, but hopefully they know. They know it's here. Hey, Durable. Hello, hello. It's good to see you. Oh, this is so good. Good morning or good afternoon for most people. So, Trash Dungeon Demo. I want to watch their trailer, because trailers always are a pleasure or a riot to watch. So let me go ahead and make sure the audio comes through loud and clear. Let's see, we got Steam. Let's double check. Does the music come in? All right, let's make it a little bit louder. Okay, before this actually starts, let's see, guys. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I feel like we gotta at least move the chat box. Because I want you guys to be able to read all of this. Okay. Your name is Mike. Oh, you're freebies. Oh, her tummy hurts. Ooh. Wow. Wait, this is so colorful, so action-packed. I love the explosion animations too. This was a game jam game? How long did it take you to make a submission? I kind of want to see what your original first iteration or concept to be. This is crazy. Rack up your combo. Ooh. Find powerful treasures. Kind of reminds me of Binding of Isaac. And also, I've made a roguelike before for my senior game capstone. So it's really giving me those vibes. Mine was 3D though. I really love the idea of like a 2D. 2D would have been really cool. Because this looks so beautiful. Maximize your treasures. Ooh. Was this all in the first iteration? I would have not think so. Game jams are pretty small, so. The Trash God. Oh, no! Or become one. That's so cool. It really gives me retro vibes, which I really like. I mean, given your art style was so nice for a party on Hollow Grove, I feel like you've really honed in your style. These are so cute. Yes, demo out now on Steam and Itch.io. Wishlist and play on Die Horribly Now. That's so cute. This is the jam version. Oh no! Okay, Vassam, I'm so sorry. The links are forbidden in chat. The forbidden linkage. It's for the safety of my community and the safety for all of you guys, you know. So, safety for me and my community. So feel free to just send it through the Plaguefest Discord and we could shoot it out here. It's just because either my mods will vet it or we just, you know, protect my community members from harmful links. But it was a 3-week game jam, so it's just about like less than a month. That's kind of crazy. Oh my gosh. Wait, but that's crazy. I already have it installed. It looks like it has full controller support already. Single player as it's shown. It looks like there's only one level. I wonder if you actually would consider making more, because, you know, a party on Hollow Grove had so many different scenery and settings. I wonder if you're just cooking up in the background some new levels, or maybe the demo is just in one level, so that's gonna be pretty cool. You could post it in in Plaguefest the game features, because I'd love to see that. But let me just read a little bit about it. I'm gonna add this to the wish list, by the way, because I really would want to. I want to play this. So, oh, it's so cute. This is the Trash Dungeon demo. Trash Dungeon is an action-packed dungeon roguelike where you play as a rabid raccoon stealing trash and treasure in a trash dungeon. You are Mike, a raccoon with a ski mask and a gun. And you have rabies. You must keep killing to stay alive. In this demo, you'll shoot through the trash dungeon's first 10 floors. Okay, 10 floors. Never mind. The trailer, I felt like the levels looked like it was the same room, but it looks so fun. So in zone 1, so there's already way more levels. That's what I love to hear. That's what I love to hear. Maybe it's more like Killing Floor a little bit. The cellar is zone 1. You'll be able to collect and choose between 15 different treasures and 12 different weapons. That's a really good collection for a demo. I'd say so. Keep killing enemies and collect trash to rack up your combo. Collect treasures that give you crazy perks, which get stronger and higher as your combo gets. However, make sure you're collecting enough trash or the trash god will smite you before you get to the next level. That's really cool. That is so cool. Let's see. I see more like this. Ball Pit, Dukov, Mega Bonk, Heroes of Warhammer Watch. Or Hammer Watch. That's what I mean. So we got to see the trailer, read a little bit about Trash Dungeon, hear a little bit more about Vassum, and we can dive in deep to the developer. Actually, since you're here in chat, Vassum, give us, I guess, your pitch as a developer. How long have you been doing game development? I know that this is your second game, but have you made other like smaller games from game jams? Have you did you study in school for game development? And what really set you on your journey to do this? Is it more of a fun hobby, or is this something you really want to do for your life? I would love to hear your story. But let's go ahead and start the game. Trash Dungeon! Ooh. Okay, you guys can't hear the audio. There's probably credits here so I could see. But ooh. We got a little bit of I would have loved to see this be a larger or interactive screen, like screen sizing. But let me see if I could just make it like this. Nice. Okay, there you go, guys. There you go. We're gonna keep the chat toggled off, but hopefully you guys will be able to see all the gameplay. I'll put the mischiefs a little bit on the lower side. Oh, I can't wait. There aren't many options. I understand, Vassum. Like, you know, the gameplay comes first before the options. Then again, when I was doing my senior capstone, I found it really prevalent at least to give the basics, like the resolution, the audio, the ability to change the audio, mainly because of I'm a really big advocate for accessibility, and like if the audio is too loud, it can be pretty jarring to play the game that way. However, it's hard because I did that at the very last thing, and then my UI just like could not dynamically change. It could not size to the same settings. So that's why I always think about doing it at least midway through or a little bit earlier than that. So I'm excited. You first started making games using Game Maker when you were like 10 or 11. A lot of people seem to start when they're like in like, is that middle school age? I think that's middle school age. I did not start making games that early. Honestly, I wish though. I know, did you make this music? You can wishlist it now on Steam. I'm just looking, ooh, so the copyright is, oh, that's like a nice little touch because this goes over the wishlist now on Steam, but you could see it's almost like a two 2D level. Ooh, wait a minute. That's crazy. Oh, there's a black box here that covers the cursor design. I didn't know that. I don't know, Vassum, if you knew that either. Let's see. Vassum here, it's also covered a little bit. I would recommend at least getting a transparent background for this, or maybe if this is just a bug. But this is cool. Can I click on the... Wait a minute! Oh, well. The mouse going under is definitely not intentional. Why for every indie game I end up breaking it? Even all the games that I have actually showcased so far, I have been breaking. I'm so sorry. You did do the music. I think I might have asked you that for Party on Hollow Grove as well. Would you like to have a tutorial? Would you like to have... I can't read. I can't read, guys. Would you like to have tutorial slides on your first run? Highly recommended? Yeah, let's... Ooh! Whoa! Okay. I love the visual and auditory feedback. I know this is a really small thing, but it like leapt out on the screen for me. This is so good. Your name is Mike. You have rabies. You must keep killing to survive. Oh, this makes me so sad for Mike. Also, this hand is so cute. Let me see. Everything looks good. Click to proceed. Zone 1, the cellar. Even just damaging enemies bumps up my combo meter. Oh, look at it. It's like dancing. Okay, we got health. We got our weapon here, which kind of looks like an Uzi. We could switch it out with a secondary weapon. 96, I assume, is the bullets. Trashy. So I'm assuming these points is kind of like what I need to appease the trash god, but also like, I guess, my high score combos. Different treasures are like the power-ups. I'm not entirely sure what that is, but zone 1, floor 1, pretty good. Let's see. 7 rooms till the elevator. That's cool. It says this room is safe. Ooh. So all of the information for the UI is at the top, it looks like. And the only thing on the bottom would be the, oh my god, I'm blanking right now. It's the dialogue system. The trash god. Who dares to ransack this sacred dungeon? A rabid raccoon child. Very well. You must collect 300 trash to leave this floor. Oh, okay. Even though it's a demo, I love the tutorial. I love the tutorial already. Looks beautiful the way that you guys are illustrating this. Oh, we love it. WASD to move. Some tutorials or some games do not really have as robust as this. Just love it. Let's see. Use the mouse to aim, left click to shoot. That's good to know. I would say that the notification of what floor you're on came a little bit quick for me. I would also prefer the option to, like, let's say somebody needed to grab water. They weren't expecting to be lunged right into the storyline or dialogue. And it looks like that the dialogue, at least you have to click to proceed. It doesn't just automatically proceed, which is good. Just a little bit of a feedback, at least if like streamers are gonna play it, is like having to click through so we could see what floor it is. I feel like would be really helpful. Really, really helpful, at least for me. Oh, we can even see a visual representation. Right click to dodge roll. Rolling lets you dodge bullets and enemies. Ooh, I'm really liking this way of showcasing. You can put this in an arcade machine. Okay, trash. Oh, look at the particle effects. It does look like it is a reused particle effect, but you can't tell because of the different varying stages of the frames. It looks like, oh, inventory is the trash bag. That's so cute. Also, the text, can I just say how cute it is? Is this the same text that you used for Party on Hollow Grove? Is this your own Your own font family? So passive treasures, combo treasures. Oh, okay. So showing those icons are the different treasures that use it. Nothing. There's nothing here. And you could actually move around with WASD here. Combo treasures. You cannot click, but the passive treasures. Current combo has nothing. There is no exit button here, but you can press escape, which is typically like common game knowledge, but I think an arrow or an escape key would also help for first-time players. No different font. You used a free font, but like changed it, basically made it your own. I think it's fantastic. Let's see. Is there any way? Oh, okay, hold on. I just clicked out of the screen. So this is my health, I would assume. They use the same icon here. Reusing resources are always really great. Great use of space for the UI as well. Loving it. Ooh, the level shake. Ooh, okay. Very, very fast. Ooh, I like the little... Oh, I can't wait! So excited. Can we reload? Oh! No! Okay, so R is to restart. I thought R was to reload. Wait, oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. This part would have been a little bit slower, would be nice, but oh no. I didn't realize R was to restart. I thought it would have been to reload. We didn't get to learn that yet, so that's my bad. The pieces of the... Oh, wait, hold on. So the door was this way, and now for this room, it's procedurally generated, it looks like, because some of the tiles on the floor as well, because the board is here, but the door is here on the bottom now. Yeah, that's actually a debug thing I need to remove. Look at me, finding some cool things. This bar on the bottom is your combo meter. Ooh. This is constantly ticking down as you play the game. You must not let it run out. So I have to constantly move. That's really interesting. Cause like, if you were to move to the next room, like you can't just like idle in one room, and there's no pause screen either. So you have to really be active on this, otherwise you'll die. Refill your Refill your bar by killing enemies. The more you kill without taking damage, the higher your combo. Nice, nice. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Let's see, we need to... Oh, okay, trash refills your combo meter as well. Let's... Oh, what is this? Ooh! If you get damaged, you will lose 25 trash and your combo meter will go down. Oh, okay. If your meter runs out, your combo will tick down quickly. You'll lose trash per combo lost until it reaches 0. If your combo reaches 0, a 5-second death timer will begin. You can only save yourself by getting a new kill. This will set your combo back to 0 and fill your combo meter. Oh no! Wait, I wanted to... Oh! No! Wait, oh jeez. Okay. I see. Oh, this is really cool to see though. You were killed scouring the trash dungeon. Kills, highest combo, trash. I wish they could spawn too. Ooh, okay, recycling of animation here, which I like. No audio cue for this, but let's see. You can pause the game if you need to, press enter or Q. Oh, they didn't teach me that. That's crazy. Let's see. Okay, so this was the safe area. We need more trash. The little trash icons look so cute. I really love it. Oh, okay, let's try this. Oh wait, there's a little more. Okay, let's save a couple. Oh, oh no, okay. Alright, let's see. It kind of reminds me of Pac-Man. Oh no! Okay. Let's get this. Ooh, let's get this. Okay. Ah! Okay, we gotta get this. More trash! Yes! Okay. Okay, we gotta pace ourselves if we want to get everything. Okay, this is a safe area. Looks like. Oh, this is so cool! You just noticed Mike is wearing a mask? It's cute, right? What is this? Oh, treasures are items you obtain that grant you perks. There are two types of treasures, passive treasures and combo treasures. A passive treasure is always active when it is obtained. A combo treasure, once obtained, is only active when you reach and maintain a certain combo. Oh, that's an interesting way to play too. Combo treasures are placed in slots from 1 through 10 and are activated when your combo reaches that slot times 10. Oh. For example, a treasure in slot 1 will activate at the 10th combo. However, each slot number also indicates the strength it will have when activated. So a treasure on slot 2 will activate at 20, but it will be twice as strong, and so on and so forth until slot 10, which requires a 100 combo. Oh wow. At the start of each floor, you can use the treasure bag to reposition or discard your treasures. This way you can make awesome treasure combinations and become crazy powerful. How did you... Vasim, this is a really interesting, mechanic. Are you inspired by any other games? Or, how did you decide this, I guess, feature? Or, passive treasures and active treasures? Because, when you thought of, the combo treasures, I thought that I would need to press them because the numbers 1 through 10. But it's actually once you gain the combos. These are all conditionals, which is really, really cool. Looks like you switched your weapon, by the way. Press shift if you want to cycle through them. Ooh, okay, that's why. That's why I did it. It should have shown you how to do that, but I think it didn't since your timer ran out when you picked up a new weapon. Oh, that's my bad. Oh my god. But this is awesome. Okay, cleaver. Enemy corpses and blood splatters count as trash. Ooh, okay. Let's see. So those weapon, I would love to hear the different change. I know there's no visual change to the raccoon, but the weapon you could see, ammo is trash. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Healthy, you got 3 different hearts, so if you get hit again. Oh. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna make sure. Oh no, my combo! Okay. Ooh. We gotta make sure whatever trash we're getting. Oh, I'm moving fast. A hot dog? That's so nice. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's get this trash. Let's skip a little. What we got? Oh, that's not what. Ah! Oh no! Oh no. Okay, good. I am not doing good. One room. We missed a couple for the trash combo. At least we got the trash. At least treasure system came out of me and my friend brainstorming inspirations. And Prob's Binding of Isaac and Nuclear Throne. I haven't heard of Nuclear Throne. Oh, wow. You can only pick up one special weapon at a time. The others will be your trash pistol. Can I roll and grab a couple more trash pieces? Okay, good. There we go. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, we got a lot of trash. Oh, floor 2, we got 10 floors. That was only about 5 minutes. I love trash. Oh, you must collect 600 trash to leave this floor. Oops. I see that like the bar on the bottom actually kind of like moves a little bit as we add trash. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but okay, let's see. We got the cleaver, count as trash. Wait, what? Back? Okay, if you press back, there's a button where it just removes all of the other visuals. Vassum, I just meant to check it out. I don't want to discard it, but this is kind of interesting. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. That part of the menu. Honestly, so good though. So good. This is already, like, they're not game-breaking bugs, Vassum. This is really good. Let me see, I'm having a good time. Ooh. What the? Oh my god. Oh, no! Okay. What is that? A trash can? Okay. Oh, no! Oh, I thought I could have dodged that. Ooh. It's still the disrespect on my body from the trash goblin. He's like the Cookie Monster on a bad day. My god. Oh, wow. That's crazy. My combo, though? Wait, okay. No! Don't say sorry that there's a lot of bugs going down. Oh, so there's a lot of different voice lines that it cycles through. Oh my gosh. So you do all the programming, the art, or did you work with somebody with this? Because I haven't seen the credits yet. I'm just bad at my game, I guess. What the? Oh! Oh no! Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's keep going, get more trash. There's one that I left, but okay. Minigun. Oh my god! Ah! This is insane. Okay, I don't know if I like the minigun at all. But you know, it is what it is. That's fun. It makes me want to use spacebar for all of the game stuff. Let's see. This one's all you? Oh, that's so cool. Combo treasure lighter. Every 11th shot spawns a wave of flames. Wait, hold on. I didn't read it. Okay, I didn't click. I would have loved to been able to read all of that. It went a little bit too fast for me to read. Okay, I might not have enough. Oh my god. When your specialty weapon runs out of ammo, you'll auto switch to your trash pistol. Your trash pistol uses trash as ammo. You can avoid using it by finding and using other weapons. They'll always be on the lookout for boxes. They'll contain weapons, food, or ammo. You could shoot them or open them up by pressing spacebar. Keep in mind, you can only carry one specialty weapon at a time. Picking up a new specialty weapon will replace your current weapon. Got it. This is what you were talking about, Vassum. You can always switch between your specialty weapon and your trash pistol by pressing left shift. I would love to see if you also added the left shift key. Okay, let's see. Please. Oh no! I wanted the new gun! Wait, no! I want to play again. No tutorial. I want to see. To go, oh, press Q to go read it? Oh, okay. Q is to open the inventory. I got you. Okay. Okay. Oh, I am enjoying this. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's make sure we get all the trash we possibly. Okay, there you go. We gotta make sure we got that. Assault rifle? Ooh. Okay, trash galore. Oh my god, okay. Okay, good. What? Oh my god, okay, why is it so hard to do this? Okay, this makes me sad. Very sad, actually. Oh no! 4 rooms until the elevator? I don't have any more ammo! This is a tough one! Okay, let's see what we got here, guys. Cleaver! Okay. This one's a good one. I like this one. Yeah. Oh, okay. What is that? I don't actually know what this is. Swamp eagle? Okay. Let's continue going around. Okay. I like this, I think. Oh, there's so many more. Okay. I think if we get more trash, it might be a good idea. There we go. Trash fee! I think you switched your weapon again? Oh, I gotta stop pressing that. Okay. I wonder how deep this dungeon goes. Hopefully I'll get a bathroom break soon. Oh, Mike is so lovable. You must collect at least 900. Wait, did we just skip? Did we skip a little? Because I thought it would have been 600. What? It's only floor 2. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I don't want the shoddy. There we go. Okay. Molotov. Oh no! Molotovs galore. Okay. We got a lot of trash to pick up. Please. Molotov. Molotov. Ah! Okay, oh, wait, what is that? That was cool. Really like that. We're going fast right now. Oh, what is that? Vampire teeth causes 1 bite damage to an enemy that damages you and those near it. I can't seem to read that. Oh, there you go. Combo treasures, vampire teeth, used in those near it. Damage strength is the slot number. I got you. I don't think I could. Yeah, I can't do that, unfortunately. Ooh. Okay, some of them spawn in areas that I can't reach, unfortunately, but we'll see. We'll see if I can do it. Oh! No! Ah! I was so good! I will never be able to get to floor 10 at this point. My butt's kind of itchy. Oh, okay. I just gotta be good at this. I don't think oh man, I'm so slow now. Okay. I'm just bad at roguelikes, guys. I know I am. I could be like dodging Nancy. This is kind of interesting that we got the first one. Ooh, a new one. Mirror Shard. Every 11th shot shoots backwards. As well. Oh, it's a combo treasure. So, combo treasures grant their perks when your combo count has reached the slot number. Every 11th shot shoots backwards as well. Shot number is reduced by the slot number. Oh, okay. So, oh, there you go. Let's make sure we get all of this. Enemies, okay. Okay, let's make sure. Okay, nice. Okay, let's see what we can get. I like the saw blade a lot. Oh no, come on, we gotta get more of that trash in here. Okay. Ooh, okay. The trash fee, oh, good, we got it. We're getting a little better. I think we are getting a little better. Whew. I am on early today. Well, we're started at 1, so let's see. My tummy hurts. That makes me so sad when I hear it. See, this one's 600 trash. So is it randomized? Because the second floor too, I had 900 trash that it asked for. Is it depending on how large the world is? That's what I'm asking for. Ooh, this one also has a... They're spoiling me because this is the second time I got... Ooh, first aid kit. Kills randomly heal. Chance goes from 5% to 25% based on the slot. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Okay, okay, let's make sure we gather all of these. There we go. Whew. We're going fast. Okay, some off shotgun. Okay. Okay. Let's make sure we get all the trash we possibly can. I think this is fine. Okay. Whoa! No! Okay. Okay, let's make sure. We got hit once. Okay, let's make sure we get through. Ooh, Molotov. Ah! No! Damn it! Okay, well, this is not the easiest to do, I will say. Okay. Ooh, okay. Did we get everything? Okay, good. Let's keep going. Oh, okay, we got the trash fee. Oh, okay, we finally got to floor 3. No, last time it was a bug. That's why those trash piles appeared in places you couldn't grab it. Got you. This is tough. I'm so scared. I only have 1 health. Oh, okay. We regain health every floor. There's rumors of treasures beyond the dungeon walls. Like, what type of treasures? 900 to leave the floor. We actually have enough. Healing would be nice. I'm not gonna lie. I think I might keep it this way though. Basically, it creates 2 room spawners, so it ups the trash fee twice. Oh, random bug. Oh, so it looks like that every floor so far I've been getting the treasure room first. Is it supposed to do that? I feel like it's not supposed to. Roadkill makes you extra rabid. Strength is multiplied by slot number. Let me see this. Makes you extra rabid. Strength is multiplied by slot number, but countdown and combo are much reduced faster. Okay, I think I want to keep it. Oh, it's already activated. I'm so scared. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I might die. I think I might die. You mean the roadkill? I'm scared. I wonder if I could do it. What if I move it to the first one? I like the heals. I might keep it to this. I think that might work. Let's see how it goes. I might just be really bad at this, but okay. Whoa, what are those moths? What? Okay. Okay, they deplete a little faster, but I think it's fine. Ah! Okay. Oh no. Oh, I have a shoddy. Oh no. Okay. Ooh, let's make sure we get the trash. Ooh. Okay, I hate that one. Let's get that ammo. Let's make sure we get everything. Okay. Woo! I'm scared. Okay. Oh no! No! Where am I? No! Oh no! I couldn't see. Oh, I was doing so good too. Okay, we need to make it to floor 10. We need to make it to floor 10. I'm getting better. I'm revving up. Okay. Oh, that's I really like this. I think what you should do if you want to make this like a super big hit for streamers is if you did like a little bit of integration too. Like it'd be really cool for players to interact with this, kind of like what is it called? Dead Cells? It'd be really cool to see players be able to like spawn in enemies. Spawn in enemies or give you like benefits or health or different items. I feel like roguelikes are really good with that. Yeah, games could do that, like a Twitch API integration. Basically, you would have commands so people can type in !heal and it would like show as a bar, let's say. So, oh. Fireworks. Bullets sometimes combust in fireworks. Higher the slot, higher the spawn chance. That's sick. Viewers. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I meant viewers would be able to like do commands and help vote on like what the next, I guess, difficulty of a dungeon. Like Dead Cells does it a lot. They could have people as companions. So like, let's say you're a chicken that heals you or something like that. It's kind of a really cool way to like you can even say remove a treasure. Like if the chat wants to punish the streamer, which is honestly makes for a really cool interactive experience. What is this? Oh, what is that? Oh, ammo. Nice. Okay. Whew. But honestly, this game, I would just play it straight up. Why is it exploding? Okay. What else do we got? We got an Uzi. Ooh, at least I think it's an Uzi. It could not be. Ah! No! Okay. Oh no, my combo. Okay, oh, I got hurt. That's no bueno. Okay, let's get majority of the trash. There's a lot of them here. Oh, okay. You know what? Our combo's a little bit low, but that's fine. Can't make it perfect all the time. Oh, I love this screen shake. Make it shake more. Oh, their tummy hurts. It makes me sad. It actually makes me really sad. Like, is Mike like a really cute raccoon? I feel like it. I feel bad. It makes me very sad. Oh my god. Okay. We can get this. The screen shake. I love it. Give me that screen shake. Oh, there's a lot more trash. There you go. Oh, I missed one. Okay. Oh! Let's get rid of those, please. Okay, let's get some of this. The screen shake is amazing. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Ah, yes. Holy screen shake. Uh-oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, the combo is counting down. We're gonna need the screen shake. First aid kit. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, let's get a little bit of this. Oh my god. Oh no. I don't like that they go through the walls. It's a Okay. Ah! Okay, we got it. I might need to leave the trash dungeon here. So, oh no! Oh! I mean, he's rabid and eating trash. I mean, that's true. I don't think he's eating the trash. I think it's like his livelihood. He's not eating it. That's not what I think it is. Well, okay. That's not what I thought, because I thought they just like hoard like trinkets, you know? That's what I thought. I don't think I'll ever be able to get to floor 0. Is there anything special? Like, or is it the same? Because I really would like... I would love for... Oh. Okay. Oh, Molotovs. We love Molotovs. Okay. Let me get more of the boxes. I like the Molotovs the most. Ooh, gasoline. Player leaves a trail of gasoline, higher slot, higher frequency after slot 5. What did that say? Gas auto ignites. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't realize you can also do statuses. Oh, this menu's a work in progress. Nothing to see here. Oh, okay. I think that like I didn't even see the status and options here, so I should be a little bit more vigilant on that. Twitch Automite is having a field day today? Wait, why? Hey, Emmy, how you doing? If he doesn't get enough trash, he gets fired from the trash collecting job and you lose. That's also like a thought. Yeah, oh my god. This is such a good roguelike. I'm not gonna lie, I love it. Oh, did I reuse this? Okay, okay, let's keep one of them alive real quick. I think I could keep this alive. There you go. Okay. Okay, what do we got? A little bit more. We need more trash. More trash. Okay. Get the trash. Okay, juke him. Ooh, I want to be able to get that one. Oh no! Ah! Oh jeez. Okay, I gotta not like go for pieces of trash. Oh, I'm bad. Oh, but I'm having a field day with this. It's so good. Okay, good. Let's get maximum amount of trashages. Okay. I think what I want to do... Oh, I'm so fast now! I'm so fast! Super good. Honestly, I was playing Jenny's game, Monster Walk, the other day. I want to get on my walking pad so I can actually continue with the game, because the currency of how you progress is your steppies. So I'm really excited about that. Honestly, I've been loving every indie game that I've been able to play. I can't wait for most of them to be released. It's hit trash, you're trash, and who's trash? Oh man, I'm so sorry if it started hitting you with that. Oh. No trash talking, I guess. I miss drinking water. Oh, this makes me so sad. Does that mean rabid raccoons? No, they have to drink water because raccoons wash their food in water, right? Floor 2 says I need to collect 900 trash. We hit another bug again. So far it happens every so often, not all the time, but we'll see. We'll see. Man, having a combo of 40 before was pretty good, I guess. Oh, roadkill. Oh, we're gonna need to change that real quick. Let's move this upwards. Okay, good. Extra rabid. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Okay. Let's get the sawed-off shoddy, because I hate this. Ooh, okay. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. Stop hiding! Stop hiding! Okay. There you go. Ooh, okay. We need to find a different gun. I don't want the shoddy. Okay, nice. Let's get majority. Oh! I hate this thing. Ah! Oh no. Okay. Oh. Ah, damn. Okay. Oh, this is hard. I'm glad we got a hot dog to heal ourselves. That was scary for me. That was scary. Yeah, I want to make it so treasures like roadkill are cursed, so you get them through cursed chests. That's really cool. I like things that like give you a lot of bonus to it, but you know, nip you in the butt. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Okay, let's see if we could do this. What the? Okay, yes! Oh my god! Okay, good. We like this. Whoo! Nice! Okay, we at least have enough trash. I was scared. I was really scared I wasn't gonna be able to make it. Okay, floor 3! Floor 3! We hereby apologize in advance so that you don't accidentally end up with it on a normal run. Got it. I mean, so far I'm doing 1,200 trash? Am I gonna be able to get that much? I don't know if I could do that. Hereby apologize in advance. So let's see the combos. Roadkill has to be there. 1 bite damage causes an enemy. Oh, you know what? Maybe the bite is a little scary to me, so I'm gonna move it here. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh. Oh. What? Come over here. Okay, there you go. I do like Molotovs, but this might be better my time. No! Oh my god. Oh, no! I got cornered. I got cornered. I could have used the gasoline. I'm never gonna get past floor 3. Has anybody actually gotten past floor 3? I'm sad. Okay, I think this might be the last run. Maybe, mayhaps. We're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to see. Oh, let me double check real quick. I need to make sure everything is up and readied for our interview in a little bit. So let me double check real quick, cause I do need to make sure that we're ready for our guest speaker. I just need to double check I have the right one up here. Okay. But I'm excited. Ooh, I typed in an A there. Ooh, and I'm wasting ammo. Ooh, okay. Let's go break this. Okay, we gotta... The pathing for the enemies are pretty good too. I have to say, very impressed. That one's a difficult one. Okay. I like the pickup range. I wonder if there's like a magnet to make sure the pickup range gets better. 1-up mushroom heals 1 heart every 100 trash collected. Oh, that's nice. I like that. I like that. Okay. Okay. Ooh, okay. More ammo. Okay, let's make sure we get all the trash we possibly need. Okay, we still have enough, but... Oh, a swamp eagle. Oh, okay. Let's leave one open real quick. Okay, there it goes. 3 rooms until the elevator. What? Okay. What is that? Ooh. Oh, I love the different weapons in here. So far, we just gotta make sure. Okay, yeah, the rooms are pretty variable. Not gonna lie. I'm loving it. I do like the saw blade the most, I think. I just need to get good. Let's see. Last convention, you saw a guy get 500 combo on his first run. He's just good at it. He's just crap. Oh, no. Oh, Mike is so cute. I can't. Oh, baby. The little baby. He makes me sad that he has rabies. Because rabies means that they die sooner, right? Caramelized onions. Picking up food causes stinky radius to damage foes. So many passives in one run so far. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh no! Okay, well, we kind of messed that up. I got hit already. Let's see what we can do here. Alright. We got a lot of trash to pick up. One little bitty. Okay. Ooh, safe haven. There we go. Let's see, can we... What we got? What is that? Oh, painkillers. Combo meter reduces more slowly. Reduction multiplied by slot number. Ooh! Okay, wait, this might be the run. This might be the run, guys. What? Never mind! Ah! Okay. Let's see. Oh my god, that is scary. Okay. Oh. No. Oh. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Those, they are stronger, which is a problem. Oh, Molotovs. We love Molotovs. Oh, floor 3. Okay, okay. If I could get to floor 5, I'll be pretty happy. I'm just scared. I'm just scared. Oh, the painkillers? Oh, I hope I get to see all of the treasures that you guys might have. 900. Okay, technically I can leave. I can leave and I'll just be fine. Ooh. Okay. We'll see. I'm excited. Oh, mash. Blood bag. Gain an extra heart. Food drops less often. Levels up when you find another one. Oh. Okay, I just got a lot of passives. Oh. Is there any... Okay. I think this is good. We got a shoddy. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Ooh. The walls be really getting to me. More Molotovs. I do like the Molotovs. Okay, if we can... Oh, the buzzsaws. We love the buzzsaws. Okay, oh no! Okay, what is that? Oh, a spray? Oh, that's nice. I need to make sure whatever I'm doing is fine. Oh no! Okay. Okay, I gotta wake up, samurai. Ah! Okay, buzzsaw! Okay, good. We can't use that trash real quick. Wait, I might be cooking right now. I might be cooking. Oh, if you put the painkillers, right, I gotta remember, I might be able to do it for number 2. I like going for boxes. They have stuff in them. Oh, that's right, Mike. That's right, Mike. The demo can go on forever, actually. And just, oh, right, I don't have slots for that. Oh my god! Oh no! Ah! Oh no! Oh, come on! Okay, let's make sure we get this. Can you, why is it gonna, I don't know. Oh no! It's a bug? Oh no! Okay, I have a 78 combo. This is really nice. Can I? Oh, come on. What? Oh no, come on. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay, ammo picked up gets multiplied by the slot number. I think I'm okay. I could still keep going as long as I don't die. Okay, let's make sure I get that. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Let's make sure we got this. Oh, trash. They are giving me a lot of trash. That's just the issue, though. We're getting fast. We're getting fast. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Ooh, can we shoot that one? Oh no. Okay. Come on. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. The trash. Okay, we're getting a lot of trash. 1 up health. Okay. Can I? Ooh, Molotovs might be the way to go with this. Molotovs are really useful right now. Okay, we got it, we got it. What is that? Oh, the mirror shard. Nice, we actually have a bunch that we could switch around. 1 more floor. If we get to floor 5, please. I'm so hyped. I really am so hyped. Oh, I'm stressed. This is so good. I also switched my, Oh, that's okay. I think we're fine. Technically, we just have enough as well. So let's make sure combo treasures. Move here. I think this is probably the best setup I could do right now. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I like the saws a lot. Okay. Whoa! Let's get the... What? Okay, I do like the saws though. Oh, roaches! Ah! Ah! Oh no, no. Okay. Oh, I'm getting hurt. Okay. Oh no, I clicked out of the screen. Can I? Okay. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. I clicked out of the screen real quick. Oh my god. Stop reaching for me. Ah! Oh no. Okay. The roaches are so terrible right now. How are they not getting hurt right now? What? Oh, that's crazy. Okay. 4 rooms. Okay. Oh. Ooh. This is terrible. Okay, I think we could survive off of this right now. Oh, max health. I think this is a little insane. Ah! I forgot where I am. There's just too much going on. Give me this. Okay. Ooh. This cockroach gotta get out of here. Ah! Okay, I think I'm good. This is insane. Oh, here's the magnet I was talking about. Oh man. That's good. We came from here, so we're alive. The magnet, I'm actually doing good. I don't know if we'll be able to get through all of the floors. I might need to just do this another time. Let's see. Or at least until the run ends. I know the combo's insane right now. What is this magician? Holy! Was that a banana magician? Oh no, I gotta heal myself. Oh no! Banana magician! Okay. Whew. Okay. We need more. Way more. Vampire teeth? Not bad. I think I might need to move that though. Oh, it shoots. Okay. Oh no. Oh, got it. Okay. Ooh. What is going on? Oh, the banana guy is crazy. He locks on. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I think I'm still gonna keep this right now. Okay. Maybe? We might be able to make it. Floor 7? I'm like speed running right now. Oh, I don't think I'll be able to get as much though. I think I can move this to be higher up. Let's see. I don't know. I know, I was thinking these ones might be the best. Oh, I hope. The combo's going crazy right now. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, come here, come here. Oh no. Hopefully I can get all of this. Okay. What we got? Gasoline. Oh. Oh. No way. Oh no. Ah! Oh. Why won't it die yet? Okay, there you go. Oh, okay. Oh my god. The cockroaches. Okay. Let's get through this way. Oh my god. Come on, hit at least once. Okay. 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 I think we got it. Okay. Oh, I am thoroughly enjoying myself. Although the butterflies are actually kind of crazy right now. Do I have enough trash? I might make it to floor 10. Might make it to floor 10. Okay. Renee, I see that you're in the waiting room. Thank you for being patient. I really want to pay tribute to Vassum here, so hopefully we can knock it out. But if you don't mind me, it's a trash ball. Honestly, you're right. Honestly, I might keep it like this. Maybe the painkillers, move it a little bit higher, because we got a crazy combo going on. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh no. I can't click. Okay. I couldn't see. I clicked out of the... hopefully the resolution can change, because I keep clicking out by accident. Okay, first aid kit. Oh, that would make me so happy. This is insane. No! Ooh! I don't know how I feel about this. Okay. Oh no, I'm clicking out! This like scares me so much. Oh, they're fast. Am I gonna get enough trash for this? I hope. Oh my god. What? How did that happen? What? Oh, I guess if I get hit by that guy. He's like a trash bandito. Oh, I might not have enough. We'll see. Oh no. Oh, I'm clicking out. That's bad. Where am I? I can't even see right now. Oh my god. I keep clicking out. My bad. What the? Okay. Was there any other enemies here? No? Okay. I think I can make it here. Oh, I don't have enough trash. I guess that's okay. Oh, I'll smite you and take one of your hearts. Wait, that actually kills me. No. Oh, I do see the combo number is a little bit different. I know, I was so close, floor 8. But what a good timing though, because we're right on time for our interview. Actually, I know I was doing so good. Vassum, this is probably one of my favorite roguelikes. I have to say, it makes me want to get to floor 10. Like, I haven't even, this is just the demo, so I cannot wait until I see you make the full game, because it's really well done, super polished. Like, even if there was a couple of bugs, it's not game breaking. You could still win. It just means you're a cracked gamer, I have to say. But Vassum, aka Natty, thank you so much for submitting your game yet again to Plaguefest, because it was so much fun. So much fun for Party on Hollow's Grove, and now Trash Dungeon. Please guys, go ahead and wishlist it because it's coming out in 2026. But yeah, it will be on itch.io and on Steam to play. I think that was a really fun time. That was a really, really fun time. But as I was saying, we are going to be transitioning over to the beautiful Renee Gittins for an exclusive interview with her. I want to do a proper introduction to her. So like, if you're watching the stream, Renee, then hopefully I do you justice. Hopefully I do you justice. But thank you so much for being patient. Let me just double check that my stream is gonna be up and ready. Let's give myself a couple minutes here. But Vassum, thank you. Once again, thank you for coming out here and submitting your game once again. I'm just realizing we got a little bit of... I need to edit and put up Renee's name up on the screen. So just give me a couple minutes. Renee, I appreciate your patience. Let's see. There we go. I think we're gonna be able to do this just fine. Let me go ahead and add this in. So let's make sure we get the image all good. So as I download that, you added it to the wish list? Thank you, Scrubs. It's fun. It was really fun. I'll be getting Renee in here in a moment. But guys, ready your questions, ready your butts, because Renee is amazing influence on all, honestly, not just female game developers, but in my opinion, just like in general, all the work that she's done, and I'll tell you a little bit about it. It's just like everything she's done is really awe-inspiring to me. All right, I got the names. Let me just double check that I get the name here. There you go. And let me just make sure it's up here so you guys can see. There we go. All right, Renee, hang on just a little moment as I give you a warm welcome and a lovely introduction. All right, so Renee Gittins, she is a multifaceted game developer whose career spans engineering to biotech to leading major game studio work and founding her own indie game studio. So she has really strong technical and leadership credentials with a passion for inclusive, sustainable development culture. So like, she does consultancy right now if you guys are interested in making your own indie game studio or getting into the gaming industry as a whole. But she's working to shape not just games, but how they're made, and under like any type of conditions, whether you want to join the gaming industry through a AAA company or if you want to make your own entire indie game studio, she's your gal to talk to for advice, for inspiration, all of that lovely goodness. So she currently is head of the studio Stumbling Cat, and she's been to a lot of events. Honestly, I kind of wish that I was there at GDC, because I believe earlier this year, I believe Renee had attended it. She also does her own social media stuff. If you've seen her on Blue Sky, she posts a lot of cool, like not only informational, but pretty great takes about the gaming industry as a whole. So she's done both like AAA game and indie game development, which kind of gives her a dual perspective on running either big teams or running a smaller studio. She also is a huge advocate for like inclusive design, healthy studio culture, and she does a lot of mentorship other than just being, you know, a game developer. She's kind of an industry shaper, which I really think is just inspirational to all, and I feel like we can learn a thing or two from her. So I just have to say right now, her focus, she has her own website, by the way, if you want to like get like a one-on-one to talk to her about how you could shape your gaming career, she's the gal to ask for. But she's really focused on helping studios pitch and fund, crisis management if there's something going on with your team, like if I guess ideas are clashing, community and marketing, and overall studio strategy. Actually, I think about 8 months ago, she already created a GitHub type of resource for people who are getting started in making their own indie game studio, how to get funding, yada, yada, yada. I would highly check out her socials. She has a Twitch, she has Blue Sky, I believe Twitter as well. I don't know if she posts as much in there, but definitely go give her a follow. So let me introduce Renee. Hi, Renee. It's good to hear from you. Oh, hold on. For whatever reason, she kind of got moved. There you go. Hello. Hi. It's good to hear from you. Here, let me get your cam on air so people can see you and your beautiful face. But how are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
That's awesome to hear. Thank you so much for coming by to get like a little interview with you. It's been an immense pleasure. I've done like a little bit of my own little research, and you've done so much for the community. So it's an absolute pleasure.
Well, thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, so I gave a little bit of rundown to my community, my mischief so far, but I would love to hear firsthand, like, you pitch yourself. I mean, we're in the games industry, we always have to be pitching games, but, like, what would you like, I guess, my community to know about you?
Yeah, hi, happy Plaguefest. My name is Renee Gittens, and I am the studio head of my own indie game studio, Stumbling Cat, creators of Potions: A Curious Tale, which released on Steam last year. I've been a game developer for over a decade, but I'm a self-taught game developer. So taught myself programming, taught myself everything else, with, of course, the help of the amazing game development community and industry. So quite lucky there. Prior to that, I was in biotech, and in games, I've done almost everything. Not art, not audio, but I've been an engineer. I was the marketing coordinator for Xbox Games with Gold, now known as the Games Pass. I ran the International Game Developers Association. I was the general manager of Phoenix Labs Vancouver, creators of Dauntless and Fae Farm. And now I'm just back to being an indie dev, which is honestly quite wonderful.
Yeah, that's amazing. You've had your footprint everywhere. And I guess, like, you kind of already dived into kind of some of the questions I was going to ask. Like, early on in your journey, you said that you're a self-made, like, game developer. When was the first moment that you realized you, like, wanted to get into games? I feel like, at least for us, I don't think it really dawned in me until, like, high school. So I kind of want to hear, like, what is your origin story?
Yeah, actually, my origin story is one of the reasons why I do so much nonprofit work. I've been a huge gamer my whole life, but I didn't know that it was a potential career path for me until my senior year of college when I
Oh, wow.
met some game developers. I was actually a really big fan of League of Legends. This was back in like 2011.
Mm.
And I ended up meeting some people from Riot because I was doing a big cosplay. And then I realized, oh my goodness, these people are like me, and game development is a thing that you can do. And so at that point, I was already getting my degree in engineering with a focus in biomechanical engineering. So I needed to sort of change my career path. I did enter biotech, but from that moment on, I started studying the games industry, even made some senior projects about the games industry, and yeah, just did everything I could to network, build a portfolio, build my skill set, and break in.
Yeah, that's amazing. Honestly, when I was doing some research, like biotech, that is a really hard field to get into. Is that also one of your passions? Like, if you were in a game developer today, would you choose that career path for yourself?
Yeah, honestly, I think it's hard because I have so many passions. I think right now, if I had to pick a completely different area to be in, I would probably go into sort of like advanced food science because I've really gotten
Oh,
into like
that's
culinary
awesome.
nerd stuff. Yeah. Biotech was great. I did a lot of work on like concussion prevention. So I was working with like the
Oh.
NFL and NHL rugby teams as well. So it really felt like my work was valuable. But I feel like my work in games is super valuable as well. So I certainly love games, but I don't think I would be unhappy if I had to leave games. But just because I have passion for almost everything, I'm easily entertained, thankfully.
Oh man, you and I both, because like I often call myself like an amoeba because I have so many different like facets of like interests, and I would love to see like I guess you probably could combine your knowledge in like biotech to make like a really cool game, but like I would love to see what type of game you would make through that. But you're right, you've kind of made such a large footprint on like IGDA, right? You were I think you're now considered a board of alumni, right? Do you still do a lot of stuff with IGDA?
Yeah, so I'm no longer getting technical. I'm no longer in a voting role. I'm not technically on the board of directors. I'm on the alumni board, which basically means I'm in an advisory position to the organization. And for those who are not familiar, the IGDA is the International Game Developers Association. It's the largest nonprofit association in the world representing game developers, and their mission is to support and empower game developers to achieve fulfilling and sustainable careers. So it's really an org for the workers. Obviously, successive companies can help successive workers, but it's all about individual developers getting the support they need to have successful and sustainable careers. So I've been working with the org for almost a decade now,
Oh
from the
wow.
local chapter level here in Seattle to the international board of directors to leading the org as the executive director.
Yeah, I was just wondering, like, because you said in senior year you met like a couple of game developers. Was it kind of like a snowball effect? Like, you met the developers, you met IGDA, and then all of a sudden you're helping lead one of the largest like associations. Like, how did that even happen? Like, me doing this, like, I guess, Plaguefest for raising funds with Girls Make Games, it's something that's really fulfilling to me. So I wonder if it just kind of like landed in your lap that way.
Oh gosh. I think that there were a lot of great opportunities that just happened to be available to me, happening to meet those developers at Riot, happening to be based in LA and then Seattle, which both have great game development scenes, happening to make good connections. But I certainly wouldn't say anything really fell in my lap. There was a lot of getting out there, networking, going out and meeting people when I was not feeling extroverted, going out there and learning and studying and doing. So I think one of the biggest pieces of advice I give to anyone in any career, but certainly in games, is it's all about making opportunities available to you and then taking advantage of those opportunities when they present themselves, whether that's a scholarship, the potential for a mentor, opportunity to showcase your game or give a talk. Even if it seems scary, even if it seems like you'll be over your head, just going through it, toughing it out, can really help you lift yourself up. And in my position, I've been able to lift up many other people with me in my efforts, and that's been a true pleasure.
You're not the first person to say that, like, you had to really put yourself out there, because I guess all of us have started a little bit on the introverted side, really making our own opportunities. That's like some of the most motivational, I guess, pieces of advice that I've been hearing so far. And it makes me so happy because, like, I feel like a lot of people feel like we make a game and then all of a sudden, like, all of these opportunities and doors open, but we really put in like the elbow grease to make these things happen, which I really am loving. That you're kind of like an inspiration to me as like one indie game dev to another. You are like the founder of Stumbling Cat, and like, what kind of inspired you to go indie or like make your own indie studio? Because like, I feel like that's a really tough hurdle to start. And like, even myself, I'm overwhelmed trying to think of like the ins and outs of making this business work.
Absolutely. I completely understand that. Honestly, one of the reasons I created Stumbling Cat and started working on potions was to build a portfolio, because people didn't want to hire a biotech engineer into games. So I was having a hard time getting my foot in the door. So I made my own door and stuck my foot in that. And then that opened other opportunities to me. So potions, one of the reasons potions development took such a long time is because it was my first real game. I didn't really know what I was doing. I had done like some smaller games while just learning programming and game development. But it was my first portfolio piece. And it just happened that people liked it. I ran a Kickstarter that was popular. And then I went forward with the full game itself. But it was never intended to be a commercial product. It was just intended to be a portfolio piece because it was something I was interested in. And I knew I needed a portfolio to get hired in the games industry.
Oh man, that's actually Wow. Okay. Sorry, because I'm laughing to myself because like it really seems to start like video games. A lot of the indie games that I've been showcasing for Plaguefest started out like from a humble beginnings, like game jams, and then it like develops into this huge like monster project that's polished and like put onto Steam. And it seems like your game actually did just that. I'm kind of curious because you mentioned like crowdfunding. You said put it on Kickstarter. What was that like? Did you like do any additional research? Jenny, our first guest speaker yesterday, actually pursued a different path, going like through venture capitalist fundraising. So like, why did you go for Kickstarter? Did you just were like, YOLO, like I want to see where this takes me?
Yeah, I had a lot of different reasons behind it, and it's great that Jenny was one of your interviewees. I actually talked with Jenny when she was still in college and was looking
Oh,
to make
really?
games and things. Yeah, so I was like one of her first mentor calls. But I'm so glad that she's doing so well and able to get such wonderful funding for her really aspirational projects. I think what she's doing to encourage exercise is really great. When it came to the decision to go with crowdfunding, for me, there was multiple different reasons. The first of which is it's a really good way to test out your market. If people are willing to pre-buy your game, basically through Kickstarter, it shows that there is interest. So it's a good way to test the waters. Since I did not previously have game development experience, it would have been particularly hard to find funding, especially for a single player offline game that doesn't have a potential infinite revenue stream, as more live
Mm.
games tend to. And I wanted to maintain creative control as well as timeline control over the creation of the game. I was interested in making the game that I wanted to make for the audience I wanted to make it for. And certainly I was willing to iterate on that and change that and use the best advice of others. But I didn't want to be shoehorned by a publisher into losing some of the aspects of the game that I thought were really, really important for our audience. It is a very encouraging game, particularly for girls and women, about following your dreams and being able to be a hero without being blessed with the power of the gods or anything like that. Just being creative and pursuing good, really. So that was something I really wanted to make sure I could maintain. When it came to running the Kickstarter itself, I treated it about as seriously as I would treat launching a game. I spent almost a year researching Kickstarter campaigns, talking to other developers that had successful campaigns, talking to developers that didn't have successful campaigns, and used all of that information to figure out our reward strategy, our marketing strategy, how to set up the page itself, the trailer, etc. And honestly, it was, I leaned a lot on people who had been through it before and hearing their best practices and advice. So yeah, that was super, super useful. And one of the things actually that is interesting about the Kickstarter campaign is I did learn something that most people don't always say is true. People say that your target audience are gamers, not game developers. And certainly that is true. But when you have a good network of indie game developers and you're an indie developer, if those indie developers share your Kickstarter, your game, your message, they're followed by indie fans. And so actually, I think most of my marketing was through fellow indie devs who are willing to share my message with their audience. And so I was starting with no audience, pretty much nothing. But since I had made so many wonderful friends in the games industry through going through all these events and networking so much and helping others, they helped share my message in a way that reached far beyond what I could have ever done myself with just traditional marketing.
Yeah, and marketing was actually a really big topic with Jenny and I, because there's so many facets and ways to get your game out there. I would love for you to like dive in a little bit to Potion's A Curious Tale, because I actually have it up here because I was going to show the trailer after our little interview, but I actually happened to get your, it wasn't like an ad, but I happened to get your game on my like For You page on TikTok, so I'm wondering, like, did you go through like the dev devlog or posting social media grind to get your name out? I know you have a big connections to other indie game developers, but like, what else did you do for marketing for your game?
I did everything I could, honestly. One of the things about marketing is it is screaming into the void. So I see every post you make as a roll of the dice, and you're looking to get 1 out of 100, 1 out of 1,000 on that dice. But the more times you roll that dice, the more likely it is that you'll get that number, you'll get that virality. One of the things I tried to do was really figure out who my target audience was and where they liked to socialize online. For example, I use Reddit a ton.
Ooh.
My target audience doesn't tend to use Reddit a ton, so Reddit posts were really not the best place to connect with them. It turns out that TikTok and Instagram were the best places to reach them, and so I started making short-form video content, prioritizing creating more amounts of content and really polished content with lots of things. And so I played around with that, and I started sending out lots and lots of posts, and I did hit virality with a couple of them, which got me to the wish list numbers I needed to successfully launch the game, and then more virality after that, which is a kind of different story. So yeah, it was analyzing my audience, figuring out where they hung out online, kind of figuring out what vibed best in those communities, and then making that type of content and making it en masse. In fact, even now when I make content for like TikTok, I will set aside a day, and prior to that, I will write multiple scripts, and then I will go through and record everything, 20, 30 videos in one day. And then I will release them over the next few weeks, because I don't know about you, I don't like putting on makeup and sitting in front of a camera every day. Like, I
100%.
like going full goblin mode, and if I have to get dressed up and like talk at a camera, I try to get as much of that in a day as I can stand, and then distribute it over time.
Yeah, actually, I was laughing at a couple of your posts because I was stalking your Blue Sky page, and you have a lot of really funny takes for like the gaming industry, like stand up. How is it like? And I'm like, oh man, this is too real because me with my own ragtag of developers, our stand ups are sometimes like that some days, and it's like all relatable posts that I feel like can really resonate with your audience. That I think is just so charming. But speaking of your team, could you speak a little bit more about Stumbling Cat and like, I guess how many game developers do you have? What's like your, I guess, a day in the life of, I guess, a CEO, but like since it's an indie game studio, I assume that you wear many hats. So what is it like for you?
Yeah, that's a great question. I will say I don't generally do art, and I don't generally do audio, but I have touched significantly everything else in the game and done all of the business stuff for my studio and all of the marketing. I don't have any official employees, but I've worked with great contractors, and I will say my husband, I got married last week, so it's a new term for him. Thank you. My husband has been helping me port the game to consoles. So that is our current work that we are doing. But yeah, prior to that, I have pretty much only worked with contractors. I wanted to ensure that everyone was paid up front, that no one was having to make personal sacrifices for potential income in the far future. That just felt really unfair and stressful when it was kind of like my responsibility to get this game out the door. And I've met the most wonderful set of folks who have helped with the game across all different areas of the world. My environment artist, for example, Jake Neal, he's from London. So he's actually the person who's been on the project the longest aside from me. And then since the project took almost a decade, I've had many people come on and off the team based on their own availability, from animators to audio designers to composers, and even some game designers who have helped me get the final levels and final boss fights down.
Yeah, you said like about a decade. I actually feel a little bit better just because I feel like my game has been in development with my teammates and like we're doing a different approach because I've known them since like my college days. So we're trying to do this like ragtag team, like even less than part-time as we all have full-time jobs. But it's really curious because you mentioned a lot of contractors. So like your whole game has been developed essentially by contractors, like some people on and off. Like, what was it like trying to find the right type of people for your team? And is it like what type of unanticipated stressors that you had with like a team that isn't quite like at your company, but like contracted to be there for a certain amount of time?
Yeah, so the only person who worked full time other than myself was Atlas Lynn, one of our character artists and animators, and that was just for the last 6 months of development. Prior to that, every single contractor, every single person who worked on the team was working in their spare hours outside of whatever their normal employment was, which meant that deadlines weren't really a thing. I mean, we had some deadlines, but it was mostly when people had time to work on things. Since I've done about 98% of the programming myself, and I do all of the implementation of assets from audio to animations to environment assets, it meant that since I could put in a lot more time than other people, even if things were coming in slowly or people were coming and leaving the team, there was always a consistent person acquiring the assets and implementing them. So it was really just like as the trickle came in, I was catching the raindrops and putting them in the game. And that made it a lot easier. I think if you are someone who's a little less technical, if you tried to do the same thing, it could be really challenging. Figuring out those pipelines and how to get everything to work together. But thankfully, I was able to develop the skill set where I could sort of keep everything duct taped together as it was coming in. And that was super, super helpful.
Oh man, I also want to just call out that a bunch of my mischiefs, my community is saying congratulations on your wedding, and does that mean you're going on a honeymoon soon? Not to pry, I just was.
Yeah, I took like, a short break. I'm going to be leaving in 4 days for a mini moon. So we're doing a mini moon. To Victoria, BC, which is where he proposed to me. And then we're going to be doing a proper honeymoon to Japan for Hanami in March.
Wow. Oh my God. I love Japan. I've been there once with my sister and I can't wait to go back there again. But it was just funny because I think when we were messaging, you were mentioning that your wedding is like just a couple weeks away. And one of my best friends was just getting married. I feel like October is very popular for that. Wonderful weather so far. But I've been asking you a lot of like pretty, I guess, inquisitive but heavy type of questions. I would love to hear like what is one of your biggest joys for managing a small like creative team or owning your own indie studio company?
I have like this standout moment in my game development career. When I started working on potions, I got support from fans, from other indie devs, and then I started this like years-long slog of making the game itself. And one of the problems with kickstarting a game is that you have made a promise, and sometimes people are like, "Where's my game at?" Which is fair, but it could be like a little stressful. And then you get into your head working alone, and you're like, "Am I doing something that's valuable? I left biotech. I was saving lives. Like, am I doing things that are valuable?" And I believe it was Geek Girl Con 2016.
Ooh.
I had reached out to the conference and I said, "Hey, I am a game developer. I see that you don't have video games. Can I demo my video game at Geek Girl Con? Because it's about a 12-year-old witch and I am a woman making this game. That'd be really cool." And every single year since, Geek Girl Con has had a video game section. But I was the first game to demo there. And it was the most life-changing experience. I had demoed like maybe a month or two prior at PAX, and it was fine. People came by the booth, looked at my game, gave some feedback, etc. At Geek Girl Con, my booth was literally swarmed with these girls just like losing their minds over potions. I had a little girl come up and who's already wearing a witch outfit and just point at the screen and scream back to her mom, "Look, mommy, it's me."
That's so cute.
It was so cute. And then I had a set of parents come up and they said, "Hey, thank you so much for being here. Our 8-year-old daughter is being bullied in school for liking Minecraft, and it means the world to her to see you here with this game for her because she knows now that it is truly okay for her to like games as a girl." And so I left Geek Girl Con with all sorts of motivation and inspiration, and it actually encouraged me to put together what I call like my kind words document, my good feels document, where anytime I get really sweet messages or have a really sweet interaction, I record it in this doc, and so that anytime I'm feeling down or unmotivated or like what I'm doing is not worth it, valuable to society, I read through it, and it's just, I've received dozens and dozens of just the sweetest messages of people who've either felt inspired or comforted or motivated or just felt joy over either potions or the other content I create. And yeah, that's why I do it. That's why I do it. It really speaks to my heart.
You almost made me choke up because I had very similar experiences with Girls Make Games. Seeing the girls' eyes light up when just moments ago maybe they were frustrated that their code wasn't working or maybe their art isn't looking right, but then figuring it out and seeing their game breathe and come to life, it's an amazing feeling. And you speaking about going to a lot of different conventions or different experiences, how do you find the time to do this? Because those interactions, I feel make not make or break us, but it just helps fuel the fire to keep going. So I know you're doing game development, you do consulting as well for other people who want to tap into the gaming industry. How do you find the time?
Yeah, it's all about priorities, right? I will say that, unfortunately, throughout my career, I think I've definitely put in far more than 40 hours a week. But doing something like going to a convention and demoing the game, yeah, that takes a ton of time. But I've always found it to be super, super valuable. One, because connecting with fans refreshes my motivation and my joy. And two, because game development is iterative and playtesting is super important, and nothing is more valuable than playtesting in person. So I never treat conventions as marketing. I always treat them as playtesting and connecting with fans just for the fun of it. And yeah, that's just something I've tried to prioritize. Similarly, just tried to prioritize going to networking events and going to conferences when I can. I will tell you that I don't generally have proper vacations. Even looking at going to Japan for Hanami in March, I'll be going to Kyoto to connect with the Kyoto Indies devs. I will be working with IGDA Tokyo or IGDA Japan to connect with folks over there. So I sort of managed to squeeze in work to almost everything, which I would not necessarily say is healthy, but it certainly has worked for me. And it helps that my passions and my work are so well blended. So yeah, that's kind of how I approach it.
It's super funny because people always ask if I live to work or work to live, but weaving it into it kind of looks like a gray area even for me. I would say I also put in way too many hours for my passion projects and the things that I love, but it is work, right? And the stuff that I do, I feel you can also agree, feels super rewarding. I think it's super funny that you weave in work stuff into your vacations because it feels certainly the same way with me, but it's so refreshing to hear your take on a lot of things and how inspirational that you've been to so many people already. I'd love to hear a little bit more about just your personal person. And so I'd love to, I guess, start ending off this interview with chat. If you have any questions for Renee after hearing some of her story, feel free to add it in chat. But I got a couple of like fun questions for you. I guess one big thing would be like, what is your most favorite or played video game? Like out of your whole life as a gamer, I would love to hear. If you can't choose one, feel free to list a couple.
Yeah. So my most played video game, I don't know if I would consider it my most favorite, but certainly my most
Ooh.
played is World of Warcraft.
Oh, wow.
I've been playing World of Warcraft for 18 years, and I've been in the same guild for 18 years. At the wedding, my matron of honor was our off tank, and her husband, our guild master, was in the crowd, as well as our raid leader. And back in March this last year, I hosted our guild's 20th anniversary 4-day event in Las Vegas. I actually contacted Blizzard and got them to send like a special thank you card and some gifts for the guild, as well as put together an event with a WoW-based scavenger hunt. We went to Omega Mart, one of the Meow Wolf installations. We did Tournament of Kings. And we even did a D&D campaign based on our WoW characters and the lore of the guild. So obviously I play it for the people, not just the game itself, but I'm still raiding weekly. It has a very special place in my heart. And I started when I was 17, and the guild master promoted me to being an officer relatively young. And,
wow.
I actually think it was really great leadership experience, trying to like do leading raids, putting together standards for the guild. It was just like a good set of responsibility for me to figure out how to be a good leader and how to not be a jerk, because I think I was a bit of a jerk before I was given responsibility. So I do think it was really helpful in like my development as a person too, not just having amazing experiences with great friends.
I was about a fangirl because I feel like so far a lot of us, people that I've been interviewing nonstop, have said their origin stories as a gamer came from MMOs, and that's the same with me. I've tried almost. Yeah, me too. So you mentioning your own guild and stuff, and it's throwing back some memories to me. But that's amazing that you still have all of those friendships. Like games really shape like people's childhoods, but also just like the relationships that could last a lifetime. So that's super cool. I haven't gotten into World of Warcraft, but like that's really cool to see like one MMO enjoyer to another. With that said, if you could have any video game character as your best friend, who would it be? Like they could just be transported to this world to be your best friend. Like who would that be?
Oh my goodness, that's a really tough one. Farlak? She's cool. Gale? Now I'm just like thinking, unfortunately, Baldur's Gate has such deeper developed characters than a lot of games, and so my most recent video game crush was Hodari from Palia.
Oh, wow, yes! So you do play Apelia. Okay. Me too. You're reminding me I need to feed my peckies, actually, because I haven't done that just yet.
Oh, see? Yeah, ever since I haven't fed them since I got married, so they're
no! They're probably all elders, too. Like, they still grow, so I'm nervous. My poor little peckies, but...
Oh, yeah, but you need to like keep breeding them or else you're gonna lose them.
I know. Apparently you can remake them into a baby, but that's for another time. Honestly, Hodari Stan, I agree. That man, amazing. But I love asking these questions because I feel like, we're all nerds here. Hearing about people's different world spaces or the games that they particularly love, it's always like, I guess you get to hear a deeper side of a person. But now, I guess this is a different question. What would be your favorite game developer or studio? Which, I don't know if I'm putting you on the spot here because you have like great relations to probably many, but I guess what studio made like your favorite games?
Ooh, obviously I'm a pretty big Blizzard fangirl.
Mhm.
I think I'm gonna have to go back to my OG favorite studio though, Valve.
Ooh.
So
Oh
I grew up.
wow.
Nobody will expect this. I grew up as a first-person shooter player because that's what my
Oh
dad played. So
wow.
that's what I had access to. And so my first games were Wolfenstein 3D,
Oh wow.
Doom, Duke Nukem 3D, and then Pokemon Yellow.
Oh
And
wow.
then the original Half-Life. And the original Half-Life just blew my socks off. I had never felt as immersed in a game as Half-Life 1. I played Half-Life 1, Half-Life Blue Shift, Half-Life Opposing Force, all of the versions of Half-Life that can be played, I played. And it was transformative to me. Completely changed how I saw video games. Like they were kind of fun experiences before that, but I was obsessed with Half-Life, and so I think it's just really cool what they do. Their development philosophy as a developer, I don't know if I'm like 100% there. They're like no management, no timelines, flat arcade. Like I'm like, well, that's a way you can do things for sure. But the things they create, I mean, Dota 2 as well. I have some
Oh
Dota plushies
wow.
behind me.
Yeah.
Yeah, all really cool things that they have developed, and yeah, and Portal, and yeah,
You have a
VR is
plethora
really
of
cool.
games.
Yeah.
I was going to say, like, have you like tried like different mediums, like VR or I just remember my sister and I playing with I think the PlayStation Move or whatever that was, like different types of mediums. Like, have you played with those, or are you mainly a PC gamer? Are you like a console gamer?
Yeah, so I would consider myself a PC gamer. I'm most comfortable with mouse and keyboard. I played a lot of JRPGs, so I'm used to using controllers for menu selection
Ooh.
and not much for much else. Like when Halo first started getting popular, I was always like doing this. And then I was actually in the VR industry for a while, so I'm really familiar with VR and AR. I worked with Foundry 10, which is Gabe Newell's nonprofit. So I worked on teaching students how to work in VR. I was a TPM at Within, now known as Supernatural, which was acquired by Facebook and is a relatively big VR studio. And while I was there, we also created Wonderscope, which was a BAFTA award-winning AR app.
Oh
So
wow.
I thankfully have like a pretty wide range of game medium experience.
I was gonna say, what can't you do? Because like I've also like a lot of my professional career, at least, actually came from like virtual reality or like just the XR space. So like now I've transitioned off of it so far, but like it's interesting when you're telling me about your experience. I'm like, oh my god, there's like nothing she can't do. So I
Yeah,
guess.
I wrote a white paper a while back, a
Oh.
while back, called Social Virtual Reality Best Practices. And that really
Oh.
spawned a lot of work. So I ended up doing contracts for Rec Room and
Oh
Meta
wow.
and a bunch of other companies because of that white paper. And that's actually how I got into the VR space beyond just my work with Foundry 10.
Oh, then maybe you're like low-key my rival from another company. Like we didn't know each other, but like I actually was working on a competitor for Rec Room, like but like for corporate, which was really weird. So it was interesting. Like I think it was called like Microsoft Mesh. They would have worlds, but like for when you want to do whiteboarding or meetings with your teams around the world, which interesting concept. I guess they're trying to bring fun back to corporate life, but I did want to touch base because a lot of the time making games is like a super fun thing, but it can be stressful at times too. What other hobbies or interests keep you like inspired and grounded outside of the game development? Like, oh, we at least have to have something, otherwise it'll drive us insane.
Yeah, for sure. Well, first I want to say that I always consider self-care like mental health #1 priority. So one of my favorite things about being an indie is as long as there's not like a huge like terrible timeline, at any point I could be like, it's sunny, I'm going outside, like screw work today, I'm gonna go on a hike or whatever.
Ooh.
So I definitely give myself that space, especially because I know I do tend to work more than the average person. So I try to give myself more space to recover from that as well. For me, my biggest hobbies are cooking and gardening.
Oh, wow.
I will say I have two aspects of gardening. One, I grow a ton of herbs and some other like edible plants. So it actually involves itself directly into my cooking. I love having, like, I have French tarragon, chocolate mint, rosemary, lemon thyme, etc. All these things just right up on my balcony next to my kitchen, which is great. And then the other side of gardening that I like is what I call violence. I love like landscaping and stuff. And if I'm frustrated, it's like me and a pickaxe and something I'm gonna change. So I like getting out there and physical exertion, often hard physical exertion with a pickaxe or tearing up invasive species or things like that. I really enjoy just getting out there and getting sweaty, burning off some frustration. I think it's healthy, burn off that cortisol. And yeah, so those are my two favorite hobbies. I also, of course, love video games. I love hiking. You probably can't see this. I have a snowboard, so I'll be doing snowboarding here really soon. But yeah, cooking and gardening are my favorite. And I love hosting things. I actually planned my whole wedding myself, so there was a lot of fun planning and a bajillion spreadsheets and documents and things in that as well. So yeah.
I'm starting to see like a pattern, but first of all, this is great. You're actually doing Minecraft in real life. Like you saying you choose violence, which is like terraforming your outdoors, made me want to cry because like for whatever reason, I too also wish to do that. I was thinking you were gonna say grab a shovel, but the pickaxe, it's like a funny imagery in my head. Even my chat members are also saying like they need to start landscaping. You're motivating that. But that's really great to see that you're a very active person. I feel like a common misconceptions of gamers that we sit indoors all the time. We go crazy if we sit here for too many hours. So I'm glad to hear like just a little bit of that that insight, because even if we, you know, make games for a living or like as a hobby, we do have other things outside of that. But
yeah, I definitely consider myself a druid if I had to pick a fantasy class. I love being out
that's
in nature.
A good one.
I'm here in the Pacific Northwest, and it's just gorgeous and green and full of life. It was cold and rainy this morning, and my husband and I still spent like half an hour outside with our coffee, just watching the drizzle and taking in the clean air. So
sometimes it's romantic. I love the rainy vibes as well, because I was born in April, rainy season for here on the East Coast. But I did want to say thank you so much for coming by on my stream. We went over just a little bit of time, but I just want to get prepped for our GMG Scholar. I would love to be able to reconnect with you because you are a riot to talk to, great conversationalist. But I just want to know more about you. Do you do any like live streaming? Or I know you have a Twitch, but you also have different socials if you want to shout them out. I don't know if you also host other events on your socials.
No, I would say socials are probably the easiest way to find me and connect with me or see my content. So I'm Riku Cat, RikuKat, on everything except Twitch. That's Riku Kitty.
Was it taken? I'm assuming it was.
No, I used Riku Kitty previously, and then it was too gendered of a name, and I was getting like more harassment online.
Oh no!
So I switched to Riku Cat because it was more gender neutral.
That makes sense.
My real name's also Kathleen, so it kind of worked. Anyway, that's the best place to find me. I might stream on Twitch more. I used to do game dev. It's been a long time. I don't always feel comfortable with that, but I produce tons of short videos and things on all of the socials. You can find me on YouTube, Renee Gittins, and then you can also find me on LinkedIn. Please follow me. Also, if you're trying to build your own game development career, always connect with me on LinkedIn. I am always happy to like connect people with resources. I know that you were talking about your own studio. I actually created a resource called Game Dev Foundry.
I was going to shout that out. Yeah.
How to run a studio 101. It's like how to pitch a game, how to get funding, how to switch tools, how to market. It has a marketing plan template. It has an HR guidebook template. I just tried to like put all of these like resources as accessible and succinct as possible so that people who are feeling overwhelmed trying to start a company in addition to make a game have easy access to things that'll just make it more successful.
I was actually gonna dive right into that. You might see on your Blue Sky, I like actually fully stalked your page. There might be likes from me, like 27 different likes, because I'm like, oh my god, this is premium content that she's just giving out here. But yeah, she shouted out her socials. Please go give her a follow because she does wonderful, inspirational content. The short form content is like, to be honest, I'd say to die for. So definitely go ahead and support Stumbling Cat and Renee. Thank you so much again for coming by, and hopefully we'll reconnect, probably on LinkedIn, because I was peeping some of your consulting offerings, and I'm like, ooh, this might be my chance. This might be my chance. But
it's been lovely talking with you, and best of luck. It's so great that you're raising funds for Girls Make Games. They're a wonderful org. I've worked with them a ton, and I just love that they're uplifting the next generation of game developers.
yeah, thank you again, and hopefully, who knows, maybe you'll revisit again for Plaguefest or different fundraising events. I would love to have you on board again. So,
Sure.
yeah, so take care, Renee.
Bye.
All right, bye. Whoop. There we go. So I just realized you guys could see when I'm disconnecting them. I feel so bad. I always feel weird when I'm disconnecting our lovely, lovely interviewees. But again, Renee, thank you so much for being here. I had such a great time. See you, and then ends, right? I wanted to just showcase to you guys while I'm getting prepped for Kathleen to come by, our GMG 2024 scholar, but I wanted to showcase the Steam store page for Potions: A Curious Tale. Please feel free to wishlist it or show the support, because it's been out for roughly a year. I want to say a year and a half. I don't think I could do math right now, but let me go ahead and bring it up. I'm gonna showcase it. Hopefully you guys will be able to hear everything. Let's get the audio so we can do it. Let's see. Chrome. Okay. I think, can we hear this? Is the music coming on? Let me see. The music is not coming on. Okay. Let me go ahead, move this audio. I think I'll need to do... Tell me if you guys hear this now. Oh, well, you hear that part. Okay, good. This is where we're going to showcase Potions: A Curious Tale. You guys get to watch the trailer for the game. Look at how cute the art is. They're adorable. Oh wow, look at the potions. So it looks like it's a tile-based map. Ooh, puzzles. We love that. Interactive over, what is it? What is it called? Overworld? Ooh. Oh, I really like the boss battles, it looks like. How cute! Look at the cats! Potions: A Curious Tale. So it was released on... Ooh! Oh, you get to pet the cats too? We love that! Kippy! Little cutie pie. You get to play as Luna, a young witch who overcomes obstacles with the potions she brews, as she gathers items from enchanted lands and conquers devious puzzles on her quest. Honestly, I kind of want to give Potions the Curious Tale a try. Right now, you can actually download the demo to try it out to see if you like it. It's available on Windows, Mac, and Steam. I mean, that's where you could grab it. I'm assuming that means Steam Deck. Maybe. Maybe is it Steam Deck compatible? It does not. Okay. So, on Windows and Mac, but it is out. You could buy Potions The Curious Tale for $19.99, or you could buy it with the Resourceful Witches bundle, which is all witch themed. Honestly, it's topical because it's Halloweeny season right now. Is it very Steam Deck compatible? Oh, yes. Okay, I was right. Typically it says, duh, I just didn't scroll down enough. It says playable by the Steam Deck. So if you guys have one, you can play this on the go as well. So right now it's up for $19.99. So if you guys like the gameplay that you get, or you like what you see, be sure to give it a wish list, play the demo, or try it out yourself. Oh, it's how you test your Linux build. Oh, that's great. Oh man. Okie doke. So we do have our next interviewee waiting in the waiting room. I do want to take a brief break just to go to the bathroom, but I will be introducing our lovely Kathleen Castellanos, which is the 2024 GMG Scholar. So the recipient of all of our fundraising hard work, but I do want to, read a little bit about her backgrounds, but we're going to be getting to know her and her experience with GMG, as well as her emerging journey into the game development sphere. So super duper excited about that. Let me go ahead and just put on some brief music while we get set up for that. So Amu, aka Kathleen, do you have a nickname? Feel free to just type it in the chat. I will get right on ready with you, but I don't want any interruptions, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Bathroom break, real quickie. There we go. All right, everyone. Apologies for a little bit of the break time, but just wanted to make sure everything is up and ready for our latest guest speaker. So once again, before I pull her in, let me just double check everything is good in the audio levels. All right, so Amu, aka Kathleen, let me give you your well-deserved introduction. So once again, Kathleen is our Humble Bundle Scholar. So every year, Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund selects a special 3 to be a recipient of the scholarship award. So from here, and I'll send the link in chat to, if you guys want to read up on the other scholars who have won, or if you want to read on Kathleen's background, here are the 2024 scholarship winners, which all this information is on the Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund website, but just want to make a little bit of an introduction for her. So she is a multimedia artist. If you guys see her socials from Amu da Derb, she is a brilliant artist. She specializes in all types of arts. Her dream is to become a concept artist in the gaming industry. They were born and raised in San Bernardo, and has a really rough childhood, experiencing homelessness for several years during middle school and high school. But despite these challenges, she was fortunate enough to have mentors and role models outside of their immediate environment, and guided her to the success she has today. Growing up, she's been observant, learned a lot of valuable life lessons by just watching others and understanding what not to do. But just like a diamond in the rough, she developed resilience and determination despite the tough challenges that are surrounding her in her childhood. She's a passionate gamer. She enjoys both retro and modern games, particularly the GameCube and the PC. Those are based choices, by the way. I'm a PC gamer myself, but drawing has always been her form of escape and means of self-expression, blooming her creativity and drive in her life. Thanks to the support that she's received, she's come a long way to aspire and give back to the community that helped shape her. So she wished to have a beautiful career filled with different experiences. She actually aspires to be an amoeba, a jack of all trades, by the time that she's older, and be able to take care of her family, have a husband, kids someday, and carry on the inspiration. She does have this lovely quote that I really, really wanted to share, just because I'm sure Amu, aka Kathleen, you could have said this as well, but I would highly recommend you guys read the excerpt and learn more about Kathleen's experience. But in this interview, you get to hear a little bit more about it. But once again, this quote, it really resonates, to be honest. If you're feeling disheartened that you are somehow not enough, set your heart ablaze. Dry your eyes and look ahead. You may feel like digging your heels in, but the flow of time waits for no one. From Kyojuro Rengoku. One of her favorite video games is from retro and modern GameCube and PC games, which I think I might even segue to ask you, I guess, your top 5, top whatever, how many games you would like to introduce. Oh, you're so nervous. No need to be. It's been, if you've seen and joined in on Plaguefest earlier, you would have seen so many technical difficulties. Today is actually probably the most professional it's been so far. But let me go ahead and drag you in. Hey, Kathleen, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm doing all right.
That's
happy to be here.
Awesome. Yes.
Nervous.
I am so happy to have you here. Let me go ahead and set up your webcam. Let's see, we've got to pop it out so then our community can see your beautiful face. Let me go ahead and find out where it is. There you are. So, hey.
Sound okay so far, or?
Yeah, chat. Oh, do you guys able to hear her? Because so far it looks like you're all good to go. But again, thank you so much for agreeing to be on my live stream. It is incredible to actually be able to hear from somebody who's a recipient of the scholarship. Because I think so far they've only had 2 years worth of scholarship winners, and I know you won last year. So it must have been a crazy experience, though. Like, how are you doing now?
I'm doing amazing right now.
Let's see. So let me just double check. I think everybody is able to hear you. Everybody can see you now too. So once again, I'd love to touch base on essentially how did you hear from like Girls Make Games? Like how did you discover it and like the scholarship funds?
Right. So it was actually a long and intensive search for financial aid and funding to.
Oh, 1 second. I think your mic is cutting in and out. Let me make you a little bit louder. Are you able to repeat
Okay.
yourself?
I could
Oh.
put it up closer as well. Is that better?
Oh yeah, that's much better. Oh my god, thank you. I
Okay.
just didn't want your
Yeah, no
your
problem.
speech to
Yeah.
not be heard. All right, awesome. You sound
Okay.
great.
All right. So it was actually a long and intensive search for scholarship funds to get me through into college because I was really discouraged at first because I'm like, oh no way, but I didn't know how recent GMG the scholarship funds had came up to be, and then I had read the stories from the previous winners before me because from my understanding, there was another year before me as well. And I was like, oh, well, I probably have a chance here now because around locally, I don't have that many opportunities around me for supporting girls in games or just gaming in general. You know, when I was in high school, I was see like people would look at me kind of funny, teachers a little bit. They're
Aw.
like, oh, yeah. But then there were also teachers that would be like, "Oh, that's awesome and interesting." So, we're rooting for you. And I still talk to them today.
Oh my gosh. Like actually, I'm so glad. Are you in college now or are you in high school still? Like
I'm in college now. Yeah.
awesome. And you're pursuing art because I've been stalking a little bit of your pages. You have fantastic art, by the way. So
Aw,
I just
thank
want to
you.
know, how is college classes going for you so far?
They're going really well. I actually graduate in next year, spring.
Oh my
Springtime, yeah.
gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm just
Yeah.
congratulations because college is no joke.
Thank
It is
you.
a hard time, but I'm glad that it sounds like you're enjoying yourself. I guess to dive in a little bit about your artistic experience, how long have you been drawing and like what are your inspirations?
So I have been drawing for about I want to say like 12 years now. It was like back in elementary school when I had started taking it seriously because I could say I've been drawing my whole life, right? But in sixth grade specifically was when I had a moment when I was just like, I want to do this for a living. I want to do this for the rest of my life.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of
Yeah.
which, like, what was like the turning point that made you realize you want to pursue games? Because are there any particular like games you want to make? Like, what really set you off on this path?
So I'd say Star Fox Adventures was like my biggest inspiration for wanting to make a game. I didn't know this before. Before I was just playing it. I still surprisingly haven't beat the game. But that's why I'm doing a playthrough series on my YouTube, right? And I'm revisiting it from my childhood. And that the game is really colorful. I love the world it's in. I didn't know before that it was seen as like the black sheep for Star Fox games
Oh,
because
wow.
originally it was supposed to be a whole different game called Dinosaur Planet. But yeah, it inspires me and it's my favorite game anyways.
Oh man.
It's a puzzle and it's a puzzle action story based game, yeah.
Oh, awesome. I'm gonna need to pick it up because I haven't played like from the franchise or any of the games before, but I love that
I
like you
would
have
say it's a good
defining
game to
games.
pick up.
I think so too. And again, I've been stalking your socials. I see that you like live stream too. So if we could get a shout out for Amu, by the way, I'm gonna be switching
Oh,
back and
thank you.
forth between your gamer tag and your actual name, but
Yeah, that's fine. That's completely
definitely
fine.
definitely give her a follow on Instagram, on YouTube, because, she's going through this playthrough right now, and Twitch. So whenever you go live, hopefully we'll be able to be there and experience it with you. But I guess I wanted to dive in a little bit more because I've never actually interacted with any other GMG scholar before. So
Oh,
how being recognized as a GMG scholar influenced your confidence when networking or applying for internships or even joining teams?
so being recognized by GMG, it meant a lot, first of all, and then it really just like told me like, okay, you could actually do something here. And I've networked with PlayStation Sony before. They actually commissioned me not too long ago.
Oh
Yeah,
wow! Oh my god,
and
that's a
that was an
huge
opportunity through
thing.
GMG.
Oh wow! I'm so congratulations on that. I've met a lot of my other connections from like PlayStation, Nintendo, and they are always 100% on board to bringing new talents. And I have to say, you seriously got it. I think your latest piece was
Yeah,
of Panty, right? Have you watched the series or the?
yeah, I have. I have.
Yes,
Yeah,
you're a woman of culture. Don't worry, I love the
yeah.
series. Which, you being a recipient of this scholar, you now are like a big inspiration for those like coming forth and wanting to become a game developer as well. What type of advice would you give to future GMG scholars, for those who are going to be applying for this year, and young developers applying for a scholarship?
I would say that this phrase has been said a lot around me, so I'm gonna use it now. You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take, and that even let's say you don't get the GMG scholarship, GMG offers a whole lot of other opportunities. I know that they do game jams here and
Hmm.
there. I know that they have a summer camp opportunity, and yeah, I keep up with their LinkedIn and their email newsletter. I believe they have one as well. They have plenty of opportunities, honestly.
Oh yeah, I actually love that phrase because I guess a little bit like because I don't think you've known me, but I've been a GMG fellow for a very long time, just like you actually. I 100% did not think that my story in like becoming a game designer would come true until I guess senior year of high school. So for me, it actually came from my professor as well in school. We were just doing some type of activity. Sometimes Girls Make Games has like activities you could do in the classroom educationally. And my professor pulled me aside and was like, "Yo, your game idea is like actually really good. I think you should apply for this." So you saying, take a shot. I would have not been here if not for GMG. I'm glad that you took the shot and now you're an inspiration and you're here almost graduating with your degree in, is it going to be in art, bachelor in science? Like what type
Yes,
of
a bachelor in the arts.
and the art's amazing. I mean, you're already being commissioned by PlayStation. I'm looking forward to seeing that piece. Hopefully, you'll send it over because I would love to see your artwork. But I want to ask, what personally do you define as success in your creative and academic journey?
The what I define as success would be just getting your ideas or the project that you have in mind started or even out there, and then coming back and perfecting it or making your fixes to it later. Because if like the longer you wait on it and don't don't like pull the trigger on your project, honestly, it could you could miss a lot of opportunities that way. I don't recommend it. I'm all for charging into what you want to do,
Oh yeah, 100%. I'll say your mic is cutting a little bit in and out, but we
Oh, I'm
heard
so
you.
sorry.
Don't worry. No, we heard you. Don't you worry, girl.
Okay.
But that is great advice. Just because I think I'm a fellow artist as well. Actually, did you start off with digital art? That's always a really
Yes.
curious question. Oh wow. Okay. Because for me, I had the hardest time learning how to draw with like a tablet. Do you draw with like mouse, tablet? Like, what's your medium?
I use a XP pen tablet. It's a pen tablet, so there's no display. I have to translate that onto my PC screen.
Oh, me too. Actually,
Yeah.
okay. So I've actually broke one of these before. I'm holding it up. I know you can't see it unless you have my stream up, but I have
Yeah, I
a
can see.
Wacom tablet. It's like $70, doesn't have a screen either. I feel afraid to like, people say the screen is better, but like to graduate your tablet and get like a bigger
Right.
one, I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I
forget
hear
how
what
to
you're
draw.
saying. I hear what you're saying.
But
You
I
gotta
love
relearn
that.
because now it's like you're back on paper almost. You know?
No, 100%. So
Yeah.
like, oh, I could ask you so many like artistic questions right now, but it's really good to find a fellow like actual tablet user, not like the virtual screen, because I feel like it's
Right.
tougher actually. But
Yeah, I've thought about switching, and I was like, no, I think I'll stick with the pen tablet.
I know. It's actually quite unique that you started off with digital because for me, for the longest time, I even experimented like with watercolor and stuff like that. Do you have any other like art mediums that you like to get into?
Yeah. So I do dip my toes into Blender a little more
Ooh.
recently, but I'm still learning the software overall, and I would like to create a 3D model, a fully functional one sometime soon. And that's been really fun to work with. Um, and then I'd say pen and paper, markers. I know that gouache is something I want to try as well,
Oh,
but
oh my
yeah.
gosh. We love a motivated girly. I'm like clapping silently. I feel like I look like a little crab, but I just think like it's amazing that you're so versatile. I know me reading out your little blurb that GMG had there said you wanted to be like a jack of all trades. I know one of your core facets is art, but are you looking into doing like programming or music, like any of those types of creative outlets as well?
So I do play the violin, and I
Oh.
am wanting to compose my own music if I were to, you know, make my own video game. I know I wanted to work in the gaming industry, but I want to also make my own video game on the side in life. But
Yes.
that is something I want to do.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, you have all of the creative genes, I feel like. I played the violin for a little bit. I was not as good at it, so I commend you. Like, I have no idea how long you've been doing it, but
I've
it's
I've
like
started
tough.
I started the same time I started like taking drawing seriously.
Oh, wow. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. That's amazing. I guess
Yeah, it's been a minute.
I wanted to dive in a little bit on like the challenges that you had to overcome, like all the different ones that you've experienced through your childhood or even up to now. Uh, what did it teach you, like about yourself or being a creator and a student?
So it taught me to be humble. I'm very happy about my beginnings regardless of how difficult they were, because it has taught me to be humble, and it it taught me to use like my hardships as fuel to keep going as well. And
Mhm.
never once did I let my hardships bring me like down to where I couldn't do anything. I was just like, no, I'm gonna move past this and I'm gonna keep going.
And that's one of like the toughest, I feel like, stories or lessons to learn. I mean, we're probably gonna fail more than we succeed. So like getting back up
Right.
is like the 100% number one best I guess trait that you could have. And you're a fighter girl. I love it. But I guess diving in deep, have you made or like published any games? Have you done any like game jams so far?
I have yet to participate in a game jam just yet, but I have been messing around with RPG Maker a lot
Yes.
recently, and I I'm learning how to do some code as well. I'm like self-learning because although my college is offering that as a course, it did not fit in my big
Oh
schedule.
no.
But you know, I learned how to draw on my own. I learned how to do. This is just completely irrelevant, right? Some mechanics on my own, so I could
Oh.
do coding as well. Yeah.
Oh man, you are a jack of all trades. For me, it was interesting because I have the same I guess vicious ambition to make my own games. And like when I have a vision, I always want to like learn how to do every single thing. So I was like, oh, I'll need to learn
Right.
programming. And then I'm like, oh my God, I want to make it 3D. So let me go learn some Blender. Like it just so
Yeah.
happens we fall into this like rabbit hole. But I highly encourage you to try going into some game jams. Who knows? Maybe we'll buddy up. It's a really fun experience. But I'm glad that you're looking into it because especially if you learn like the programming skills, you're gonna be unstoppable. Let me tell you.
I can't wait. I cannot wait.
Oh yeah. What is, I guess, this is kind of diving into your future and like where you kind of want to imagine yourself in the next like post graduation. What type of, I guess, company would you like to work for? Do you want to work for a AAA company like PlayStation, or would you want to make like your own indie game studio?
So I think where I stand with this is making my own indie game studio as of right now. But in order to fund that, I would, if possible, I would enjoy working for Riot Games if it were, possible. I think it is possible. I believe in myself, and even if it doesn't happen, I mean, oh well, right?
I was gonna
But,
say that's a good choice for the companies. I know Riot has a really good company culture. Is that like the type of games that you've been playing so far? Like, what's your game toolkit right now?
So I'd say competitive games are like the games that I play in my personal time. And then, when I'm around others, I love showing them the games that like built me up when I was growing up.
Oh, I
So
love
like
that.
GameCube games. That's why I include them both because I play them both so often because I'm around people a lot.
And I feel like you having just like that well-roundedness, it's gonna make you a really great game developer. I myself, I grew up doing a lot of MMOs. So when I got into college, right after GMG had like basically showed me like, whoa, this could be a path. I didn't know I could be a game developer until I graduated high school. So for me, I started expanding, playing different games. I used to be afraid of the Minecraft zombie. Like I was terrified of horror games. But now I could play like Dead Space, all of those crazy like scary titles. I feel like at least for me, GMG has really changed the way that I even play video games, but I'm glad that you're so well-rounded, that you like pay tribute to a lot of these other games that are not as popular to this day and age, but you still can have a good time, You can have a good time.
Right.
So, I guess I do want to dive in deep a little bit and ask you like, what is the very first game that you remember playing? Like something that just sticks in your brain. Is it on the GameCube, DS? What type of game?
So I would say I remember on the N64 Pokemon Stadium.
Oh,
Pokemon
wow.
Stadium with my cousin. That was big. And then into Smash Bros. So
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, you must be a really good competitive player though. I have to say I tried playing Super
Okay.
Smash Bros and I was so bad at it. I'm not going to lie. I feel like I'm just going to be spamming moves. But oh man, I would love to dive in to see like your inspirations like because of the GMG scholarship, have you been able to get like different opportunities to talk to mentors or who I guess is like an inspiration to you now?
So I would say I'm so sorry if I pronounced this wrong,
Oh,
um, but I want to say it's pronounced Lilia or Lilia. I'm so sorry.
it's okay.
I've been in touch with her a lot throughout my scholarship journey through GMG, and she has helped me a lot. And she was one of the interviewers when I was applying, and I felt like I could kind of like relate to what she had told me early on, and yeah, she's inspiring to me.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
amazing. Like, I feel like, well, that's one of the questions I love to ask because I feel like we're all interconnected some way. I don't know if you were here for Renee's conversation, but she actually knows Jenny, which I didn't know we're all interconnected like that. This is great that everybody knows each
Right?
other. But now you're a part of that web. You basically get to know me and then by extension, everybody else who supports
Right.
GMG. So I cannot wait till you make your like debut in the gaming industry.
Aw.
Do you anticipate going to any of the like big events like game developers conference? I know Girls Make Games have been there before, but have you heard of it before?
I actually surprisingly haven't. I'm so sorry.
No, it's good. It's good because I didn't know until I was in college, and then it just so happened Girls Make Games like sent out an email for this, so you might actually get to hear about it too. So the Game Developers Conference is like a huge 1 week event that goes on in San Francisco, and maybe they might do it this year, but it depends on like budget. But typically they gather some Girls Make Game fellows, and we all go there to attend the event, and it's basically like I don't want to say like it's a glorified crash course on like game development, but it's like networking. Indie games get to be displayed, like a whole
Ooh,
convention, and you can even pitch your games too. So like they also have like seminars where they get to teach you how to like make, I don't know,
sounds wonderful.
workshops. Yeah, hopefully you'd be able to make it out. I would love to like that's another reason why I do Plaguefest. Like not only am I raising funds for the scholarship funds, but I would hope that one day they'd be able to like take the fellows and like the scholars and like let them get to experience all these wonderful events. So hopefully search that up because I think you would find a lot of fun at that event.
All right. I'll definitely look into that. Write this down, actually.
I know we have a couple minutes here, and I think this is going to be. You're the first scholar that I've ever had on Plaguefest, so I'm actually going to turn the sheet to you to see if you have any questions for me. Just because I've been interviewing you a little bit, but if you'd like to ask me a couple questions, feel free to.
Um, how how have you gotten started in like have you started making a game by any chance? Or
Yes. So I have. So I think I alluded to the fact that Girls Make Game was a huge like push in that direction. Originally, like I was very artistic minded like you. I actually wanted to be an animator before I became a game developer. So it's not too far off, but I realized I was doing frame by frame animation and I got burnt out so quickly. I'm like, ain't
oh
no way am
man,
I gonna be able to do this as a living.
right. I
But
understand that.
uh,
Yeah.
as I said in high school, we had this opportunity. Girls Make Games was doing a collaboration with Google. It was called like the Change the Game Initiative, and you can search this up as well. I think it's still going on every year.
Okay.
But essentially, for everybody who's below 18, so for high schoolers, middle schoolers, they're able to pitch their game design idea. This was the very first year that they were doing it. I think I might be the oldest recipient, actually, because I was a senior. And my professor, again, he said, like, yo, your game's kind of good. This was just supposed to be a homework assignment, but, like, I think you should submit this. I submitted it. It was actually down to the wire, literally 30 minutes before the deadline, because I was afraid. Like, I'm sure that you have like imposter syndrome a little bit, but
Right.
you know, as you said, any opportunities that you don't take, that's like a failure. You got to take your shot. So
Right.
from there, it was a couple of months waiting until I get this like really generic email that I thought it was spam at first, but it said that I was one of the grand finalists. So nationwide, out of thousands of applicants, 5 of us were chosen to make our game reality with Google. And Girls Make Games, they were a part of the whole experience. The game is actually on Google Play Store. It was an awe-inspiring moment for me, realizing like, wait a minute, like I think maybe this could be my calling. So I went to this school. Actually, I'm a little bit on the opposite side. I'm still like creative mind like you, but I went for computer science, so the programming side of things. I graduated in 2022, and essentially we have capstone projects that basically make us make video games. So I actually have technically 3 games out right now. They're kind of more like demo experiences, but I mean, they're out there in the world now, so that's why I highly encourage you to, like, you know, even if it's not perfect, make a game while you're in college. It's super fun, and even if it's wonky, people will like it. People will play it.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. And feel free if you have any other questions for me. You can always, like, just rapid fire it to me. But I just want to say in chat, if you have any questions for Kathleen, feel free to drop it in here, because her story is really inspirational, and I just want to hear a little bit more about like your art journey. So you're already trying to learn 3D modeling. You've done a lot of 2D art. So do you make any of your original characters? What is your favorite thing to draw? Like environments, characters, monsters?
I would say that my favorite thing to draw would be my original characters, actually.
Oh man.
I do that a lot. I do that often. I'd say there's this one character I have I guess a favorite of. His name is Rio.
Ooh.
Yeah, and he was inspired by another artist, actually, one day when I guess I was in this community, and I was able to create him, and they were put into like the story kind of in a way.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so he stuck with me, and now like I've kind of separated him from that story since that day, but at the same time there's still like some roots that are there, but he holds a very favorite place in my heart.
Aw, I would love for you to like,
Yeah.
well, you have my Discord. I was gonna be like, is he a handsome guy? Can you like send him via the DMs? Because I would love to drool over art. So, yes, I would love to see. Have you ever thought of, I don't know if you have like your own like character or world, like a series. Like I know a lot of artists have tried becoming like a webtoon artist, but like do you have any like projects like that going on?
I had started one, but I
Ooh.
would call it more of like a pilot kind of episode to the webtoon, because I didn't really do much with it for the start of it, but I'd like to restart that and like have an actual long story on Webtoon for it for the first one, and then go more into that as
Oh
well.
man, also send that link to me because I am an avid webtoon reader. I will subscribe to it and I can't wait for you to actually like start churning
Awesome.
out content. I do have a couple questions here in chat. So I do think that we had answered this a little bit ago, but they asked, are you looking to join a studio full time or be freelance? Or found your own studio. I know I think you mentioned you wanted to make an indie studio, but would you do that immediately after college or would you do that like maybe sometime down the road?
I would probably like to do that sometime down the road. I think I have a couple of people in mind when it comes to like kickstarting my own studio. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So it could
awesome.
be sooner rather than later, but as of right now, probably a little bit later.
Yeah, I would agree. So that would mean like would you want to get that experience from I think you said you would love to be employed by Riot Games, but as an
Right.
artist, do you think you'd want to go like freelance so you could touch other different games?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's really
Well,
versatile
yeah.
as an artist. So I'm really excited to see where your footprint lands you. But yeah, honestly, I just made an announcement earlier on that I had made my quote unquote indie game company official because you have to do like file for LLC and stuff. Really daunting for the business side of things. But like, much like you, I wanted to start my own indie game studio. Hopefully, my creations will resonate with others. But I'm hoping that your characters, your experiences can resonate and inspire others as well. Which I guess let me just double check a couple of my questions here just to see if we I asked you everything I would love to know. But let me double check here. Um let's see. So, what kind of stories and experiences do you want to like create through your games? Like, do you have a game genre that you kind of gravitate to that you want to make?
I I really love puzzle games actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
That's the genre I really like to stick with when it comes to the idea of creating a game. But I want it to also push a story. Um a story that could resonate with others and inspire others.
I love puzzle games. I not to down talk myself, but I wish I wasn't so dumb sometimes because some of these puzzle
Oh
games
my
be
gosh.
brain teasing
No,
me right
listen.
now.
Listen. I have trouble too like solving them as well. You're not
It's
alone in that. But I honestly find like a lot of humor in like trying. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna get this, but I get some help here and there.
it's so funny because I know you do live streams sometimes. So like I legit have sat here one time for a full hour being like, am I doing this wrong? Like moving a piece back and forth, not sure what to
Yeah,
do. So
yeah, I've been there.
I agree. I can't wait to see what type of game you make for that. I guess we're running up on time here, so I guess I want to ask you a little bit more about I guess the experience in the gaming industry so far. Like, just a couple moments ago when I was talking to Renee, she mentioned that there was young girls that were like being bullied for liking Minecraft or things like that. Have you experienced any like I guess hardships being like a girl that really wants to make games or kind of I don't know. I feel like there's still a stigmatism that like games are for guys.
So far, I thank goodness I haven't faced anything like that. But so far, my experience in the gaming industry, ever since GMG had opened that door for me, it has been very pleasant actually, and it just furthers my my like encouragement to like do this, to keep doing this more. Like I'm doing something right. I feel like I'm doing something right by doing this.
I think you are too. You're having the same feelings that I have. I call GMG like a safe bubble. I kind of wish
Right.
I found it when I was like growing up instead of like, I don't want to say the tail end of like 18-year-old to college
I
years.
found it when I was 18 as
Yeah.
well. Like I think I was right on the border of like not being able to apply actually.
Yeah, me
But,
too. Oh my god, we
But
have the same.
I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah.
We have the same lore. Our origin stories are lining up. So, but ever since, like, at least for college, it might be a little bit of a different experience for you. Like, do you have a lot of like female colleagues in your day-to-day like college classes? Because for me, there was only like two other girls on every single class I've ever had. So.
I do actually, and they're all interested in like the gaming field as well. Most of
Oh wow.
my art classes. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's actually wild. You blew my mind right now because just a couple years ago, it was definitely not like that. I know, like for programming,
can
I guess
see
it's a
how.
little different, but that must
Right.
mean that Girls Make Games is making a difference because now there's a lot of people who know that you can make video games and there's a lot more representation. So I'm so happy about that. Just hearing your insight makes my heart warm because like feels like with each year we go stronger by the numbers.
Yes.
But
Indeed. I could feel that happening too. Like around me, I see stuff and I'm like, oh my god, yes.
so I know we are here up at time. So my mischiefs, please give a thank you to Kathleen, aka Amuda Derp. She is a wonderful individual to share her story on how she's embarking on her gaming journey so far. I can't wait. Hopefully, I'll reach back to you when you graduate to see what's going on in your life because I'd love to stay connected and help support you in any way I can. So I'm looking for you to make a video game because I wanna stream it. I feel like you would be a brilliant game designer. So
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
yeah, of course.
I appreciate your time as well.
Oh,
For
thank
having me
you.
here. And thank you for doing this charity fund as well because it's funding my scholarship as well. And
Yeah.
other GMG scholars, you know, it's making opportunities for us. I know it has for me. So thank you.
Oh, you're gonna make me cry. I cannot cry on stream. Like it's almost so foreign to me because I've been doing the streaming thing for like 5 years plus now, and the fact that like what I do actually, you're like living proof. Like you're like the beating heart that's telling me like, yo, I'm doing something right. You waving, I'm like, oh my god. So look, this is gonna sound really weird, but like low key, you guys are like in a way my babies. I need to protect you all. So so I'll be doing this
Yeah.
a lot more. But hopefully we could stay pretty good motivators in each other's lives. And I hope to see you around sometime, Kathleen. Don't be a stranger,
Stay
okay?
in touch. Yes.
Of
Yes.
course, of course.
All right.
Well, then,
Thank you guys. See you.
take care.
Bye.
Oh, she's so sweet. I keep forgetting that you guys can see me boot her out. I feel like it's so rude for me to do that. Thank you, Kathleen, once again, so much for being on my stream. Hearing your story has really influenced me that, like, as you said, like, I feel like I'm on the right path, that we're doing good by not only ourselves, but the community. Like, we've been giving back to each other, and I hope that, you know, your classes don't wear you out. In my senior year, sheesh, did I struggle. I think I was living off of NyQuil and DayQuil like every other day. So don't be like me. Don't be like me. But study hard, keep pursuing your passions because I think that's really how we change the world, we innovate, and we inspire others. It just makes life worth living, in my opinion. But thank you so much again. I hope you don't mind. If you want to share a couple of art pieces that you're particularly proud of, feel free to send it through the Plaguefest Discord, and I'll display it here on stream. Or if you want to share it in DMs. Oh my God! Wait, the handsome guy. Wait, hold up. Let me open this link because he is an absolute hunk. Okay, hold on. You guys gotta see him. You guys gotta see this hunk of a man. I was just talking about in the beginning of my stream how TikTok, I guess the algorithm knows me. I appreciate OCs so much. It's amazing. Here we go. Let me transition over. Look at this hunk. Look at the beautiful artistry, by the way. Kathleen, I want to ask you, this is like a question I always ask artists. How long did this take you? Because the chiseled jawline, the facial proportions, absolutely insane. It took me a while to be able to 2 hours. Man, Kathleen, be a god of art for real, because I can't draw that fast. I can't draw that fast. But hopefully, who knows, maybe you'll open commissions, because I would absolutely love to see more art by you. Here, if you don't mind, I'm gonna stalk your page again. I want to see art. We're gonna look at way more art right now. Let's see. Oh, wait, okay, this is October 6th. I'm gonna put this over here. Well, this is a dangerous game I'm playing because it's Twitter. But I just wanted to say, look at these beautiful art pieces. The hair, the brushwork. Oh, OC art. I like the long hair. Handsome guys. Oh, who is this hunk? Okay, sorry. I love the art in terms of the color palette for the hair. I think it's only one earring. That's a nice choice. You are able to draw a lot of different hairstyles, which one I'm really terrible at. So I admire a lot of this stuff. And the fact that your sketches can be rendered so well, like the hands, the positioning, the facial expressions. Oh my God. Let's see. Oh, he's actually Namor from Rivals, really? And Strange. I love Doctor Strange. Okay, well. Oh, I love it. Hopefully I'm not gonna find anything wrong in here. Okay, he just has his boxer. Wait, sorry, I'm gonna freak out because I love ships. I'm a little bit of a nut job here. I'm just don't mind me. I get really giggly when I see hot men on screen. More art. Hold on, guys. We're showcasing Amu's art. Please, you guys need to drink the nectar that I'm getting shown right now. Let me open them all up. Let's see. We're opening the links. Ooh, the moody lighting here too. Okay. Let me hold on. Why are these all oddly? Okay, the last two images seem to have shrunk. So I don't know if you wanna resend those. But look at this guy. I don't know. I like the muscles. I like the muscles a lot. I can't. I'm really freaking out about how good this art is. But Scrubs, thank you so much for staying with me. We do have another segment here that's gonna be super fun. It's gonna be our class in session, which I realized I didn't draw the classroom setting. We might need to do that before tomorrow. I'm realizing that, but it's a-okay. We're still continuing on with it. But thank you, Scrubs. Hopefully you'll be able to remedy your internet issues, so you could salivate to the art with me. Also, I love the way you draw females as well. Is this Amy? This looks like a personified version of Amy. I never depicted her as blonde because I guess hedgehogs have quills, so I imagined her with pink hair. But I actually really like your rendition of how you portray her. I really like it, especially because she curvy, she thick. I would think that she has lots of muscles to carry on that crazy gigantic hammer. Also, love how like girl boss energy coded she is with the car as well. I'm loving it. Yeah, I don't know why it's shrinking here. I can try to open it again. Oh, there you go. Okay, these are working. Look at how these are portrayed. Oh my god. I like the open back on her. I'm not familiar with these two unless they're your OCs, but the city skyline, like the lighting from the moonlight, it's romantic. I love it. And then the jealousy. Okay, I don't know why, but this one guy right here kind of reminds me of, is it Connell Sanders? Who's the KFC guys again? Colonial Sanders? Con Sanders? It's the man, the myth, the legend, the face of KFC. He's a hunk. But I have to say, wait, it does kind of look like it. I will say tastefully would, but also the guy with the long hair, not gonna lie, I like him a lot. But also the hair, gorgeous. My sister has really curly hair because I'm of Filipino origin, so it's either you got pin straight hair or you got really curly hair, either one, nothing in between really. But loving the designs. Is it Connell Sanders? How do I pronounce that? How do I pronounce that? I remember my Colonel. Man, okay. I said that this is one of the most professional days out of Plaguefest. There he goes, out the window. I'm not dyslexic, but I can't pronounce anything so far. But again, thank you so much, so much to Renee and Kathleen for being number 2 and number 3 of our guest speakers. We have more guest speakers going to come and make their debut tomorrow. I was going to say next week, which is true, but not exactly what I mean. And I am so excited to share their stories as well. Like, all the people I've been meeting so far, they have such diversified experiences, but all of us have such, I don't know, kind hearts. In my opinion, the willingness to always want to support each other. Girls Make Games has truly made this network of inclusivity and love for video game development, and I'm so incredibly proud to be considered not only a GMG advocate, but a GMG fellow to do this. But without further ado, it is 5 right now. I kind of want to take a brief break because I've been talking my yapper on. I need to drink a lot more water, so I might take a brief 10-minute break to make sure everything is set up. To be honest, because I didn't draw the classroom setting, I'm gonna be able to do it tomorrow because I'll be using maybe my VTuber for half of it. But this time, I'll be showing you guys game design 101 for anybody who wants to learn how to make video games, anyone who doesn't really know where to start, but wants to start it in their hobby journey, or just, you know, you don't have the funds or the means to go to college for it. I highly recommend going, but it's never needed. Like, there's so many wonderful tutorials and guides on how to get yourself started, but I want to be one of those individuals that helps guide and provide advice to those who want to, you know, just straight brute force it, YOLO it, and become their own game developer. Are the VODs from this stream available to see afterwards? Yes, Amu. So I'm actually live multi-streaming. So I'm actually on YouTube streaming this as well. Automatically, it gets turned into a VOD. I do have a resident editor. Well, he's kind of doing his own thing right now, but for special events like this, I may ask him to help me compile it to make it short and sweet to each section. But I'm really, really happy to know that all of the VODs will be up there for you guys to watch. But Amu, thank you so much for coming by. And if you want to stick around for the Game Design 101 class, I'd be happy to share with you because it's kind of a little short and sweet to the point, but I have a lot more advice to give to others. So let's get on that break real quick. Gonna refresh you guys on the milestones, incentives, and all of that. Quick reminder that a giveaway is going on right now. So if you guys do !ticket, Girls Make Games has given me a lot of branded t-shirts, 6 different types of, 3 different types of branded t-shirts to give away, total in 6, and 30 different game keys, 10 of each of their published games, which honestly is absolutely amazing. Like, it's really, really cool. So here, let me refresh you guys. There's only 3 entries right now, but I'm hosting a GMG t-shirt and game key giveaway. So you get your first ticket free if you just do !ticket in chat, and you'll be able to get a chance to win some of the giveaways. Starting tomorrow, I will be pulling for 5 winners each day to give away 6 branded t-shirts or 30 different type of game keys, which is respectively from the GMG published games, Find Me, Shredded Secrets, and What They Don't See. So join the giveaway because we'll spin the wheel and you have a chance to win any of those prizes. Yeah. So buy your tickets now. The tickets are 500 Parmesan points, which you can gain just by watching. So if you've just had my stream up, chances are you have enough to already purchase multiple tickets to better your chances to win these giveaways. So I'm giving you guys a head start, but tomorrow, you'll be able to also add in some more tickets. All right. Let me take a brief break and I'll get set up. All right, my lovies. I'm so excited. I really, really am. Oh my god. Thank you for the welcome backs. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I can drink coffee. I just had a latte today, and it's not sitting right with my tummy. Little tummy gurglies, but also I think it made me dehydrated. I don't know. Does coffee do that? Hi Zen, hi everyone. I hope you're ready because class will be in session. I was debating whether or not to change my outfit, but I'm way too comfy. I'm way too comfy right now. It's true. It really is true. But class is in session, guys. All right, let me go ahead and grab. I think we're gonna do the It's Plaguefest audio. Oh, it's probably jarring right now. There we go. Okay, we're just gonna do the webcam right now because we don't have class in session like not our outfit, but for the VTuber background, it's not yet built out, which I wish it was, but we are going to be going over my game design deck 101. If you guys haven't been here for last year, you guys are in for a treat. To be honest, I've only briefly skimmed, so I'm hoping that I remember everything. It should come back to me. It should, at least. But I also have additional notes here that I've been wanting to add in, but just haven't had time to do so. So let me go ahead and share with you guys our Game Design 101 deck. It's kind of chunking a little bit. Hopefully it's okay, though. So, there we go. Welcome to class! Intro to Game Design 101 with Professor Ness, yours truly. I have been making games for over half a decade now, starting from when I was 18 with my game Symphony that's on the Google Play Store in collaboration with Girls Make Games and Google Play, and off to make a bunch of different games from game jams, so like, you know, with time crunching and different types of experiences, kind of like a 3D, not visual novel, but I guess narrative driven story, as well as roguelikes to murder mystery, visual novel-esque type of games, to now a rhythm game. There is a lot of mediums that I have already started my journey with. And it's kind of weird for me to think about, but I have also trained many girls and helped them through summer camps at Girls Make Games, helping them with their programming, learning how to make their very first platformers, and designing their own video games to pitch for AAA publishers and not indie game companies, but AAA companies such as Nintendo, PlayStation, Electronic Arts, Crystal Dynamics, you name it. So I think I've probably taught more than 300 to like 500 girls. And then some. I still love teaching people, and I want to impart my wisdom onto you guys. So Professor Ness is here to help you guys hear what it really takes to make a game, and everything in the ins and outs of, I guess, just knowing the gaming industry. So, what we'll cover today, Chapter 1, what are games? What comprises of them? What really makes it a video game? Chapter 2, what makes games great? Chapter 3, how games are made? Chapter 4, things to know at the start if you want to start your game development journey, as well as questions and answers at the end. I have other sections that I will be interjecting time again here, but I would hope that you guys learned something from this slide deck. There won't be a pop quiz right now, Not right now, at least, but maybe in the future. I realized that my webcam is directly on the head of my little model, which is kind of funny. But lesson 1. What are games really? Games is media, specifically interactive media. Media in general can encompass film, music, dance, literature, anything that really has a creative outlet to share and impart knowledge to other people. But games has that really special uniqueness to it that sets it apart from everything else. Film, music, dance, literature, typically all of these experiences is, I guess, perceived and enjoyed as like a form of a play or sitting down in a movie theater to watch it happen. What is really crazy about this is the interaction with the work. So we're already seeing emerging types of media where they combine this type with film. Like, for example, episode of Black Mirror where you guys get to choose yes or no to determine the pathways. That in itself is a gamified film. But games from the get-go, it's the one and only mediums where the observer and the audience can play and influence what happens. The control is given to the player, which is something you can't really get with dance unless you're a part of the dance, but then you're displaying it to your audience, right? Music, typically you're displaying like in an orchestral performance or in a song to an audience there. And literature, typically it's either a solo endeavor where you're reading it and experiencing it yourself, but you can't really change what happens to the characters in the literature. It's already set in stone. But for video games, for example, if you're playing a shooter, if it's a competitive game and you beat the team in front of you, that influences whether or not you win or lose the game. Or in interactive story games like Telltale Games, if you choose an option, your path may be drastically different than your friend's playthrough, where one of your favorite characters might survive or might die. So it's really, really tough to compete in this type of area because games has that special extra leverage that there is basically many stories wound up into one because nobody's game experience is going to be the same experience to the next person. Now that you guys know what games are and what really makes them into a game, I am going to ask you guys to participate in this little interactive segment. So, in chat, tell me your favorite games, guys. Tell me your favorite games. Right now, I have a special few of my favorites that I really, really love here. For example, Death's Door is my beyond favorite game, which, to be honest, I wouldn't have expected because it's totally out of left field of the games that I grew up with, which is MMOs and a lot of like crafting, sandboxy type of video games. But Death's Door, I love combat, I like hack and slash, but it's like, it almost plays like a roguelike. It's got like dungeon aspects to it. And it's just the first game that I really 100% completed with all of the secrets intact. So Death's Door is vastly different from Little Gator Game, which is an indie game experience, which I think was only like maybe 6 hours of my time, but it's very wholesome. It's about togetherness, but it's exploration and platforming in a 3D space. Also, Reaper God Spidey, I will redeem your slap in a little bit, but don't slap the teacher. I'm teaching you guys about game design 101 right now. So, sit your butt down and participate. Pay attention to class. I would say a couple of honorable mentions will be Smite and Dying Light. These two resonate in my heart because that I have so many core memories with friends. Smite, I used to play competitively with my friends. I was never, you know, a great grandiose player like, I don't know, god tier with my friends that were like gold or platinum rank back in the day. But it's it was something that I remember I looked forward to with all of my friends back in the day in high school, and it still resonates to me how like teamwork really made the game 10 times more fun than I would have expected. Like, I don't really like MOBA games, but Smite is one of my fan favorites. Then again, Dying Light, I never would have thought any horror games would make it to my favorite games list. But Dying Light, now they have Dying Light the Beast, and I cannot wait to play that. But it is definitely in my top 5 because of the experiences with friends. It has such an engaging story. Once I got over the hump of freezing every time I saw a zombie or something scary happen to me, it was some of the most favorite memories I've made, especially one of the first games I completed on stream. Makes the dream work? You mean Smite? The teamwork makes the dream work? I love it. But I see, Luke, you've participated. Good job, good job. I wish I had my glasses, but I have LASIK, so imaginary glasses push up. Final Fantasy VII is your favorite. And what's the reasoning why? I would really love to hear your thoughts on it. And Storm, Me-Side and Baldur's Gate 3. Both have really different stories, very engaging, and different types of mechanics. So I'd like to hear your take on why those are your favorites. And Reaper God Spidey, here is your slap. Only one slap for the professor. Oh, God, that actually like got cheek meat there. It's like, I could use the tips of my fingers, but the palm I feel like is a little bit on the safer side. I wouldn't want to have my cheeks so red. Oh my gosh. I'm just looking at some of the different sections right here. So let me double check and move on to the next segment, which is lesson 2, what makes games great? Because the interactive segment, we got to hear from a couple of you guys on reasonings why it's your favorite game, but why is it such a memorable piece of media that sticks and resonates to us, but also shapes us into who we are? It is all about the great player experience. The commonalities for what makes a great player experience is the invoked emotion. The game must make you feel something. For example, for the different genres, horror games typically will make you scared, make you uneasy or at the edge of your seat, as opposed to a Zen game, which might make you feel relaxed when you're a generally anxious person, might make you feel like you could take yourself slow and like unwind, to a hack and slash, which is engaging, exciting, makes you super hyper and I don't know, really, really want to be competitive in that type of sense. It also needs to provide a meaningful and impactful choice. It could be as small as a match 3 game, actually getting to a new milestone where, conquering all of these different levels gives you this rewarding sense of accomplishment, or it could be actually in the narrative detail where essentially, let's say you have some type of visual novel that would teach you more empathy to have for characters that you weren't able to envision or put yourselves in their shoes until you actually played through their own experience. The gameplay and world space is immersive and engaging. This kind of goes hand in hand with providing meaningful and impactful choices, as long as each character has a purpose that pushes the story forward or helps you identify like, oh, this world is dying because of, let's say, my player's actions or NPC's actions, or maybe this could be avoided, or trying to help link those things together in the player's brain will help you want to care for the conflicts at hand, want to care about learning more about the lore. If there's something weird or off in a world space that you might want to further pursue finding the reasons for it. And most importantly, because games do this the best out of, I think, any other medium, but I'm biased, aren't I? Is that players have fun. So having fun in video games is almost one of the number one rules. Of course, there's rage games, but typically people enjoy that type of medium. They choose to play rage games because they want to conquer it, they want to get better. Or rage might just be their weird sadistic way of making them feel like they're having fun, you know? So it's really interesting, but you should always be aiming to make a fun, holistic experience for your gamers. But let me just scroll back in chat to read. For Baldur's Gate 3, I love turn-based games and D&D, despite never playing it. Storm, maybe we have to play sometime, because D&D is another brilliant way of engaging your players to really flex their creative muscles. Me side, I just thought it was a great story. I still need to play it. So no spoilers, but I would agree just from what I've seen alone. Looks like a great experience. So yeah, I love the setting. It's just great fantasy world with steampunk mixed in. Lots of whimsical elements for Final Fantasy VII. Ooh, so you like the world building in it. I love that. I can write about it forever. Honestly, feel free to write whatever you'd like in Twitch chat, because we're talking all about games and game development right now. Oh, I went back. Pardon me. So, let's do another little interactive segment. I know you guys can't really see a little bit of the bottom ones, but can you link the emotions to the game genres? This is a brilliant way to flex your creative muscles, is to think about the game genres you would want to make your video game in and what type of emotions you want it to invoke. It'd be a really interesting way of somehow somebody made a horror game where you could feel relaxed in. You could do a horror game that invokes laughter as an emotion. For example, you can make a comedic horror that like they anticipate to be scared, but things just don't happen the way that it should be. Like, for example, a roguelike that is really unforgiving, that gives you anger because it could be more of a raging roguelike. Zen game genres it would be kind of interesting. I don't think you'd be able to make a shocking Zen game, but who knows, maybe they could be shocked based off of what type of game mechanics you implement into it. All of these can really help you generate a solid foundation for your video game, is if you anticipate choosing what type of game genre you want for your game and then picking an array of emotions. Because let's say for excitement and adventure, which is the typical pairing for it, what will make it exciting? It will ask these designer questions that will fuel your concept journey. Me side recently got English voice acting. I'm more interested in a relaxed rage game. Yeah, like what if it's a rage game that is supposed to make you feel relaxed after putting in the violence into it? That would be kind of interesting. Some people might play games like that. For real. Pride would definitely be connected to first-person shooter, in my opinion. Getting Over It kind of does that. It's a relaxed rage game. I don't know about that, Luke. I don't know about that. But lesson 3, meaningful choices and teaching the player. So, meaningful choices helps make the player feel like their experience is unique. Because it is unique. Most experiences gamers will have will not be the same as their colleagues or their teammates or any other players if it's an online game. An example for this is Pokemon. A lot of us have recently heard of the latest Pokemon being released, and it's a very beloved franchise. So I have an idea that you guys have an inkling of the turn-based design of it, what the gameplay is to fight monster v monster. Pokemon. What Pokemon do I use in battle, right? Is often a question that the player has to think about. What will give the best advantage? These are meaningful. This is exactly what the advantage and disadvantage system is for typing in Pokemon. For example, an electric type is super effective against a water type. This gives the player choices that could give them an edge in battle, give them an edge in the game so they have better chances of winning. It feels like an impactful choice that they make out of a team of 6 of Pokemon that they might have on hand in their Pokemon game experience. So the different combinations of Pokemon that you choose to have with you on your journey can already be like not infinite, but a lot of different combinations. So let's say Luke, my good friend, would have a very different team than what I would have if we were playing Pokemon, just based on the looks of the Pokemon, the lore of the Pokemon, maybe advantages, like if we're taking on a gym. All of these choices might be different, especially like even if we're going for a grass type gym where we know we should bring the advantage types like fire into a grass gym. Who knows, maybe Bot, for example, just decides not to do that and challenge himself more. These are all engaging choices and give empowerment to the player. Another great example is Minecraft. For example, it is a sandbox game which gives infinite amount of choices for players to experiment in the world space. One of the big questions is, what would I build? We already have a modded Minecraft server, and we're already trying to figure out what would be the best to build in our world space. For a big question would be, what would help me or what would make me happy? Great example of this. My bad, sneezing. One great example of this is that at the very beginning, after having modded Minecraft server experience for the first day, the boiled one, which is a horror entity, kept killing me time and time again. And it looked like that if I was in a certain place, I couldn't get away from them. I theorized that maybe I could do double walling on my house. I used cobblestone, which arguably isn't the strongest, but it ain't like super flammable. So if by some reason the boiled one had set my house on fire, I would still be pretty much safe if I got indoors. And I also built on a side of a mountain. So for anyone like the Man of the Fog, which is another horror entity in our modded Minecraft server, would not be able to climb all the way on top of my house, or with their long gangly arms be able to touch me and kill me while I'm indoors. So Minecraft, like the mods, had influenced what type of choices I wanted to make, which is to feel safe. And what would make me happy is the design choices inside of the house, not necessarily the outside, which is meant to protect me. So all of these are meaningful choices, what the player feels like is extremely rewarding. And that is something that, you know, films, musical performances, literature cannot do, because the story is already set in stone. The choices are endless at this point. For lesson 3, you always want to be mindful of that when you're generating your own game concepts, because if you don't give power to the player, you might as well be making a book, making a film, because you don't give them much choice to influence the change around the world in this imaginary space. Now, lesson 4, tutorials. Are they important? This could be a hot topic, but I feel like it's a big thing that I always advocate for game developers to include. I was just gushing about it with Vasum's, aka Natty's, Trash Dungeon game, the indie showcase that we had to kickstart Plaguefest Day 7. And the delivery and the importance of tutorials is essential to a great game experience. We've been playing demos left and right from Steam and itch.io, and all of them should have some type of form of tutorial, otherwise people can get frustrated. I always like for you guys to take a step back and think about gamers. Most gamers will have the intuition that escape is automatically to pause the game or to exit out of the game. But for people that are being introduced to the medium, you have to think about if they have never played a game in their life and your game is going to be the very first influential piece of media for video games that will like make or break whether or not they like video games or inspire them to play and pursue more, you have to think about how you want to introduce and welcome them with open arms. So some things to consider. How does the player learn the game? For example, I thought reload was R, just from previous games that I have played, but in Vassum's Trash Dungeon game, R was actually to reset, so I had lost all of my progress on my first run. This is something that like we learn by actions, and that's okay to have the player experiment, learn the effects of spells or items that you gain in game, or just like the player feedback of what they interact with. But you don't want it to be so difficult that it frustrates the player. Like, for example, if I made it to floor 8 and then all of a sudden one simple click of a button like loses all of my progress, that is one thing, which albeit it's a debug feature, so they didn't even intend for R to be a functional control. But to learn the game, some players might choose to use different controls. You have to think about, oh, this is somebody's first game. What did I not know? Is it using the mouse? Am I using the keyboard? Is it better with controller? And what do each button represent so they can have the best experience and play through how you intend the game to be played through. Next one is, what was your favorite game and how did it approach teaching you the mechanics? Just think of any of the games that you like. For example, I'm trying to think. Death's Door has an introductory level where basically we're our very first time on the job, we need to collect or reap a soul. That's what the crow does in Death's Door. And at this time, we have our very small artificial weapon. They give us a training room, but also leading up to the boss battle, which is the soul we need to reap. They give us a structured level design that helps us learn how to jump, how to dodge, smaller enemies to figure out how to create combos. And it's basically leading us in bite-sized pieces for me. It basically isolated each feature that you might need to do, like a dash, like a crouch, like a block. They would all be in each section of the level design, and you can combine them after all of the basic controls have been made. They created like pitfalls, so I had to combine certain game features and actions so I can get to my destination. I felt like that was not so much hand-holdy because you could still make mistakes. Like I could fall into the pit of despair, but me learning how to use and time my dashes or my blocks or anything of the sort helps me get better at the game, and it wasn't so hand-holdy. So that was one thing I really liked, that it was more minimal in hand-holdedness, where it tells you via text and dialogue, but more of an action type of game. Yeah, I did reload, but not the gun. I know, Scrubs. Oh man. Another thing to consider is, have you played a game and didn't know what to do? A lot of these games are typically games made for game jams. So typically on itch.io, they'll have the directions on how to play on the page itself, but not in the experience to teach the player within the game because of time constraints. Now, this is all fine and dandy because you could read it before you install the game, but if you didn't have that page, would you actually enjoy the game as much as you did if you didn't have that set of instructions? You have to think about it. If I gave you a board game like Monopoly, but didn't give you the instructions to do it, chances are you're not going to experience the game the way it's intended. And I mean, you could probably make variations of it and have some form of fun, but it's probably going to be way more costly to your experience and not as fun. Lastly, do you want to make it immersive, optional, etc. Tutorials do not have to auto-lock you into this experience, especially if you're a game veteran. I think it's really imperative for you to have a tutorial, but make it skippable, immersive in the storyline. So maybe like in Fallout, how they have the Pip-Boy and non-diegetic menu, which means it's within the world space, or the Pip-Boy is an actual item that you would have in the world, and you could see your statistics through there. It's not just a UI that gets put onto your screen, which kind of breaks the fourth wall or immersion. But like for example, in Dead Space, you can go into a terminal, and basically that's how you assess your statuses, upgrade, and open your inventory in that senses. Now, you can make it optional, such as for tutorials, if it's a roguelike, just like Vassum's, they had chosen the option to give you guys tutorial tips for your runs. You don't always have to need that. You could get straight to playing, especially if you re-download the game. You don't want the player to be locked into having to do the tutorial again and again and again. But welcome, Scrubs, you're late to class, but you know, we're on lesson 4 and we still have lots of information to go through. I do them a lot depending on controller and keyboard to see what input feels better. That's also a really good important part, is a lot of people for options. Many game jam games or games that start out often don't have a settings tab, which I think it's really imperative to have at least the basics master volume and resolution, because not everyone's going to have the same screen or monitor size. Not everyone is going to have the same sensitivity to audio, and those can really make or break the game. If the audio is too loud, chances are the players will be too overstimulated to even pay attention to what's going on in the screen, and just keep thinking of protecting their ears because it's either shrill or just way too loud, or maybe too quiet for them to really appreciate voice lines in the game, you know? So definitely having the bare minimum settings is a must for a game as well. So don't ever skimp on that. Don't ever think about that, but make it more of a force of habit. Key binding is another one, because especially in the accessibility range, I don't want to say it's not a given, but having keybinds and anticipating for that for controller support, or just switching like different keys to keyboard. What if somebody has limited motor functions and needs to switch a keybind to another key that is more readily available to them? Thinking about this can really give your game the best chances of being given to people that might not be able to experience a lot of games. For example, with limited mobility, or let's say you have flashing lights in your game like epilepsy, having options to toggle on and off for those can help broaden the experience to people who really genuinely want to experience your stories and craft. Let's see, I think Monster Hunter is like that too with the journal. Yes, it's really great to see non-diegetic UI be used. It feels like you're immersed. And some people don't really notice this, but those are like the design decisions that really make immersive world space. Skippable tutorials are a must. I know. Let's see. We do have class for tomorrow as well, Scrubs. That's going to be with a guest professor. That is Professor Beats. Now, let me dive in deep to team composition. We're diving in bits on insights of the gaming industry and what really goes behind the magic curtain of all of your favorite games. So the gaming company organizational chart, this is something that I found on the internet, but really does justice in telling you roughly how things are broken out. And typically, most departments are broken up into 4 categories or pillars of design. But how team compositions typically are, and they vary, especially in indie game companies where you have to wear multiple hats. Typically, it will have an executive producer that is head holistically of all the high level experiences. They're supposed to be the one who essentially makes sure that the timeline gets done. They monitor each team. If somebody's falling behind, they pick up the slack, notify them, make the deadlines for, I guess, investors, or anticipate what needs to be done. They're basically the tried and true leader of making sure the game pipeline moves, because the games could spend 7 years in development. It could be just really difficult, or a lot of them are taking their time due to time constraints, but the executive producer is the one who basically sets the tone and the timing of how well the game gets developed. Oh, did we get a donation? I heard something. Let me double check. Let's pause real quick. Right. Oh my god. Right, you didn't even look at the incentives. You donated a lot, so we're automatically going to give you VIP. But take a look at the incentives and see what you want, because thank you. Thank you so much for the $100 Roonies, my God. You are, I think, in the top 3. Thank you, because we have hit another milestone, which, okay, let me actually just pull it up because I need to see the milestones here. We're taking a pause from class. Although, don't think you could bribe me, Rai, because we're classes in session and Professor Nez is teaching you about Game Design 101. But we have hit our 1200 milestone. Wow! That means I get to make an art book with yours truly, all the sketches that have been laying in the dust. Who knows, I might have a theme for it, or it might just be a compilation of all the game assets that I may have made. It might help teach you how to make more visually appealing concepts, character designs, you name it. Like, I can't wait to make this. I really can't wait, because I was heavily inspired by my favorite game artist making this, and I've been waiting for her to restock it. So hopefully we can make some, and I'll show you guys the assets, or not the assets, the art books that I just got from New York Comic Con. I got them signed as well. It's amazing. Sorry for disrupting class. Sit down, Rai. We're going back to the roots and learning how to make games. But thank you, Rai, so much for coming by. I know you've been like checking in on me, but literally I have been nonstop prepping for Plaguefest. I get DMs all the time from like our interviewees to prepping. Like, to be honest, I hope that Beats is not sweating his buttocks off, because I have not technically showed him the the PowerPoint. So we might be working hard on that tonight. We might be doing that. But thank you so much. That means the next milestone to hit, guys, is 1400, which is a lore video, a lore animatic for a day in the life of a mischief. I know I'm making it a little bit vague, because we don't know if it's going to be one of our fan favorite mischief stories, or if it's just, what is a mischief? What do they do? How cute are they? I will look for an animator to make sure we make a little animated video to show you guys a little slice of life of what a mischief does. But we're at $1,215 raised. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much for being the kindest souls and the hottest commodities on the internet. Now, without further ado, we will be going over the team composition. I had just finished talking about what the executive producer is. Typically, executive producers also do not get mistaken for the creative director. Typically in indie game companies, these go hand in hand, just because, having a lot of leadership, honestly, it's costly, but a lot of their responsibilities overlap. But creative directors typically do not need to appease to the stakeholders. Executive producers get the results and they hear what the stakeholders have to say. They have to hear about what business, what basically goes on the business side. Oh, I just realized my mom is calling me real quick. Oh, it just ended. Well, real quick, I'm going to call them back and we will see what is happening. Class, not adjourned, just a brief break. All right, just need to take a step out of the classroom real quick, but I can't believe, oh man, I didn't realize that I didn't turn off my my ringer for my phone. I was wondering what that was. Recess time, chew the walls. No, set in bad. I'm putting you in timeout. Timeout right now. No phones in class except for the teacher. I'm not a student. I have important meetings to take, you know. Important meetings to take. But again, going back to the gaming company org chart, I was talking about how the differences between the creative director and the executive producer is. One is more on the business side. One is making sure that the game is as polished and like their features get in on time. They both are time wizards. Like they are supposed to be high level, make sure every branch of development goes right in accordingly. But it's like, think of the producer talking to the stakeholders and they want to do microtransactions or loot boxes. The executive producer needs to come back, tell them that this is a necessary need in order for the funds to keep coming in. The creative director needs to figure out an innovative way to put this in the game. Figure out the sprints, the timeline, like, okay, if this is a new feature, what type of loop do we need to do? Can we do this in 3 sprints, which is like 3 weeks? Or do we need to make new assets? The breakdown and the task delegation is typically put in with the creative director. Ultimately, depending on the stakeholders and how much weight the creative director has in the company, they are able to veto design changes or rebuttal it. But typically, the creative director is the only one who does that. Now to the blue section right here in the middle is the directors and the managers. This is like the leads you directly report to for each branch of development. So we have, for example, the art director. We have the office manager. We have the director of technology or the programmers, the engineers. We have director of business development and director of operations or like game design. And typically art does lump in art and producership, depending on the indie game company, will have musicians, composers, and audio be lumped underneath one of those branches. But I also consider it to be one of their own departments because it is integral to making the experience. So art directors, this is where the creative director would be like, hey, we have a new feature. I need this done in 3 weeks time or 3 sprints. I need you to make this, this, and this, delegate it to your workers. So the art director then breaks in what we call in like development language epics, which is like the big overarching feature that you would need to make. For example, if it's a loot box, it would be given to all of the managers, but they all have to figure out what needs to be done and which employee is going to be in charge of it. For example, an art director would then have like, oh, we need to make a loot box feature. Then I'm going to need a VFX artist to make different variations of the rarities. For example, purple for extra rare, blue for legendary, green for commons. Like, we need to make different variants of it, and I need a VFX artist to do it. So, and then I need a concept artist to draft up what these loot boxes are going to look like. We need some of the artists that specialize in assets. Maybe if they're going to be items, for example, if it's a fantasy game, maybe they have a chance to get items in game that we have, or we need to make new items that are exclusive, like skins or potions that can only be got through buying loot boxes. We need to enlist artists that can do items, artists that can do character design. Senior artists typically help categorize artists to do this. For example, oh, you make X, Y, and Z 3 different models for this, and go. Basically, a lot of these task delegations are shared amongst teams in each department. Now, office manager and business development, they don't necessarily impact the actual product that we play. But for example, if you have an office for your indie game company, making sure that any of the tools that the game developers make are in order, or if they need to be fed or restocked, because if they're coming into the office, that needs to be done. If there's multiple different offices for a company, for example, PlayStation has so many different headquarters and different HQs in different cities, so they need a head office manager to make sure whatever company headquarters that they have, if they specialize in different games, that they are operating as intended for what they need. If they host like events and stuff like that. Director of business development. This is like the relations with, the community. This can also be the relations with other companies and, like news outlets. Remember, we need somebody who could do marketing that can, once the game is developed, needs to advertise and get it to the right people, the right ears, the right minds. So there is a lot of different people that are influenced in the team composition. Keep in mind, as a fellow indie game dev, a lot of these get assimilated. For example, we might only have 1 or 2 artists that work on a team. There could be somebody who's a solo developer who does programming, art, music, the design of the levels, like all wrapped up in one. So a lot of these branching happens in more corporate lifestyles, or once your company gets a lot bigger. Now, here are some of the last minute tips just to kind of top it off. So, where to start, what type of game engines, etc. I have a lot of different tips for you. Now, where to start? Typically, you'd want to do it based on the development cycle, which a lot of it is research, design, build, and then launch. So research, you'd want to create a likes and dislikes list to identify the core features. For example, if you want to make a roguelike, do additional research on maybe 3 or 4 different games that you like, play through it, figure out like, oh, I don't like how the healing system works in Binding of Isaac, or ooh, I want to change this feature on how you acquire charms or passive effects in my games. Just writing your likes and dislikes for each game or potential competitor that you have will help you set yourself apart and make your game more unique than being I guess just a carbon copy of a game that you admire. Research. Don't play just one game. Play, as I said, 3 to 4 and strive for different genres. I might say you might want to play roguelike games, but you might want to do a sandbox game, because what if you want to combine the different genres or take a feature that you think would be really interesting to have in your main genre? So a roguelike that has crafting abilities or destructible terrain, like in a sandbox game. Let's say you can collect, I guess, different like trees, rocks, and forge your own amulets to help you improve your battle in a roguelike. But once you die, you lose all of it, but maybe except for the recipes. Maybe you remember how to build things and you can iterate further. So that would be really interesting to see in a roguelike game, but that's only a feature that you may have come up with if you have played other games outside of your genre. Now, for design, create a simplified game design pillar doc to identify what's important to your game. I've mentioned this before in my game dev analysis sections for whenever we play games, and that is the that's 3. The 4 game design pillars that typically are stated is the narrative or the story, the art and illustrations, so the visuals, the mechanics, so what really makes the game actually work, and the audio. So all 3 of those, you'd want to choose the first one that means the most to you. That's what you'd want to invest most of your time in. As a hobbyist or an indie game dev, typically you will not have every single design pillar be, even across the board. For example, maybe you're an artist, so your art should be the thing that's the most unique and sets you apart from, let's say, a roguelike that might have the same mechanics as Binding of Isaac, right? Maybe you're not a very strong programmer, but your art style and the characters, you can really drastically change the experience with just focusing on that one pillar. So categorizing them from 1 to 4, from most important to least important, can help you figure out where your priorities should be and where your game may be more unique and shine through. Next, again, a tip for design is to envision your full game. What does it have? Create a feature list and break them down to need, to want, to fluff categories. This is extremely I kind of want to say it's a little bit of a double-edged sword, because if you envision your full game, you could dare to dream to be ambitious. And it depends, because if you're an indie game developer, it's only at the cost of your own time or your own budget. Like if you want to commission someone, if you physically cannot do programming or art or music, but it's at the cost of what you want it to be. Right? So if you just create a feature list without the worry about like, oh, how much is my budget for this? You could then really hone your skills as a designer to learn like, hey, this is out of scope. We won't be able to finish this for my deadline. So maybe it gets pushed back and gets put into an update if it's not game breaking. For a roguelike, let's say I really need some type of upgradable system. I need to have hack and slash mechanics so the players feel engaged in the fighting. I want crafting. I want all of this. I want 17 different worlds. See, the 17 different worlds would be a fluff, but a want could be, I want like at least 2 to 3 different worlds. A need is 1 world, and you could do that with a demo, So maybe 1 world that has 5 different levels. Fantastic. Just figuring out what your scope is and when you want to ideally showcase your game. This can really help you figure out what might be too much for one person, or if you're working with a team, how not to overburden your teammates. Next is some tips for building. Break out into weekly to bi-weekly check-ins. This is kind of more advice to each their own. You should hold yourself to soft deadlines to see how progress is doing, especially as indie game studios. Sometimes harsh deadlines, it motivates people, but especially if you're not getting paid for it, if you're doing this as a passion project, try to do soft deadlines and treat it like your dedicated baby, right? If you want this game to come into fruition, deadlines can help you bolster the motivation to get things done. The check-ins with your teammates help make you gain more oversight to what might need help. If somebody's been having a tough life event happening, maybe you need to call upon another friend to help you get something over the finish line. These bi-weekly check-ins can really help you identify what needs to be done for the game, or even daily check-ins, depending on if you all are trying to do this for your livelihood. Just being able to communicate to each other is 100% something you really, really need to focus on. Let's see. There we go. We got a little bit more tips, and this is kind of like the last section of where to start. When you finally build your game and you have some type of demo or a published kind of trailer, you'd want to share that. Plan out your pitch and PR moves. Typically, this is after you make the demo, or even before, during the development of your demo. This can help you stay consistent, because then you can plan, let's make this asset, record some things, so then when we pitch it out, or when we want to showcase this to the world and people that we want to be our audience, it can help you stay consistent and stay on the radar for some audience members, whether it be on Steam, whether it be on YouTube, for people who are looking out for your particular type of game. You'd want to share your work in progress shots of the game. It helps people get connected and invested, and it doesn't have to be perfect. I fall into this pitfall a lot because I'm a perfectionist, and it's hard because you might be frustrated that you might need to scrap a feature or maybe scrap a design because it didn't mesh well with what the holistic game was looking at. But people love that. They know that games are not just like these magical things that poof out of the world and are immediately perfect right off the get-go. So showing them all the hard work that comes through makes them invested into your game and really want to root for the success of it. So showcasing those work in progress shots really make them feel like they're a part of the family. Now there's a couple terms that you should know before you start working with different game engines or working with other people, and that is, platformers, layouts, project lists, properties tab, sprites, GDD, tile map, scrum, beta, alpha. All of these terms, I highly recommend for you guys to research yourself. For example, what are the criterias for making a beta build for your demo or an alpha build? Scrum, what do you typically have to do each day for Scrum, when talking with teammates to hear their reports on the project work that they had assigned to them? The properties tab to hear on a sprite or an asset. Sprites are assets. They could be enemies. Anything that's going to be interacted with the player is considered a sprite. And the properties tab is tied between that. You need to start learning some of these terms so you can make the different connections between what you need to do, each feature, and what you are going to be developing in the future. Let's see. Some game engines that I'd like to list for you guys. Actually, Kathleen said that they have been playing around with RPG Maker, which my webcam is kind of covering right now. But we actually played a game not too long ago. I believe it was on, Monday. I believe it was on Monday, where we were able to play an RPG Maker made game. I think it's Shards of the Heart. where the engaging story, like all the different characters were so different, they're able to fully utilize the tile maps, which essentially is just a glorified big canvas of items and assets that you could copy and paste or put down into the flat 2D world. Game Maker is one that's super popular. Construct 3 is my fan favorite for teaching younger girls or just in general people who don't even know a thing about programming can easily grasp. Godot or Godot game engine is really is a really popular one after the whole Unity scandal and stuff. It's gotten a lot more I guess support and updates, and it's a fan favorite for people to figure out how to start making games. There's Unreal Engine, which honestly the two titans, Unity and Unreal Engine, they always kind of go neck and neck. I would say Unreal Engine is a lot more polished than Unity because they have their flagship game, Fortnite, which essentially they have this method where they trickle down different features, then give it to the developers to make games in Unreal. But it's very costly. Unity is also really well known for being friendly for the VR spaces. So if you're into that type of medium, you might want to look into Unity. Twine is for people who are non-programmers, but really heavy on narrative design. So there's a lot of plethora of game engines that you guys can touch on. However, these aren't all of them. There's definitely way, way, way more. And you could even make a game without a game engine. Like before these game engines were like made public or even made, like they can make their custom engines like CryEngine for, I think it was Crysis that they made their own engine for it. And a couple other games have their own custom engines to develop in it. It's not so popular anymore to do so, but you could even like pick up a coding language like Python and make a video game straight from scratch from that. Let's see, what's my favorite game engine? I did say my fan favorite for teaching is Construct 3. To be honest, I still don't know how to pronounce if it's Godot or Godot, because my friend just recently has been published another game dev log, and I was actually featured on it because I play tested it, gave some advice and feedback on his latest build, and he pronounced it Godot. Is it Godot? Probably not, but you know, I've heard it said multiple different ways. Godot or Godot? Because it looks like Godot to me, but I could also say oh no, I can't really say. I don't know where I heard Godot from. It's interesting, but yes, Unity did have a scandal, so they tried to change their royalty structure, so they had to walk it back. It was in their terms of services for anybody who's developed video games on it. So it's Godot. Okay, so unfortunately, Sasuke, if you're here on stream watching, you mispronounced Godot. So it's sometimes I feel like maybe I need to put it into a Google Translator, but Godot and Construct 3 are actually very, very similar. I think Godot is probably a little more advanced than Construct, but it's really easy. Like if I was to do a game, like a game jam, just because I'm a little rusty, I feel like I do 100%. Like if you wanted me to make a platformer immediately, I can make that in 30 minutes with Construct. I kind of know it from the back of my hands, and I've seen a lot of games actually get super complex if you know how to visually script. Yeah, it's just kind of more like a baby. More like a baby. Your favorite engine is GB Studio to make Game Boy games? Really? Have you made one yet, Emmy? I would love to see if you've made one. But yeah. I would say like Twine is also really easy to use. I have to say, I do think I'm still partial to Unity. Just because I feel like I know the interface better than Unreal Engine. I'm still not used to it, mainly because I've taken a little bit of a step away from development for the most part. So that's why I'm really hoping that we can get that milestone so I can attend a game jam. I just want to just make smaller games. I have so many of these ideas that I've written up that I want to do. So hopefully once we wrap up Rhythmic Radiance, that could free up my company for some time to develop smaller scale games. Like, I think my company, I really wanted to have small... turnover's not the right word for it, but I needed to have a small development timeline to make polished games or assets. So I just feel like that would be better for all. You have made games. Maybe you put it on the back burner, but you have made games. So with that, I open the floor for any of my mischiefs to ask your questions, ask away. Having short dev cycles is the goal. I've been asking a lot of my friends, and especially with the game speakers that I've been inviting over here. We've had a mix. So far, it seems like Jenny has a timeline consistently of like maybe a year to a year and a half. Renee actually had their game developed for over a decade, which is insane. I kind of want to read back like how long it actually took them to make for fruition. Technically, our game Rhythmic Radiance has taken about 2, almost 3 years, which is not great for me. I feel like if we scrounged up all of the hours, I'd say it's probably still, development would be less than a year. But short dev cycles, for example, for Merge Conflict Studios, their game dev cycles has been about half a year to a year, and they've made a lot of wonderful games that way. For Aggro Crab and I forgot the other name of the indie game studio, but developers of Another Crab's Treasure made Peak, right? And it was just a fun game that they wanted to collaborate on. And it was about, I think, half a year to a year of game development. So we're seeing a lot of indie game studios want to advocate for shorter game dev cycles, and I think it's definitely doable, especially for fundraising munions. It's something interesting to see, the change and shift for how everybody wants to make their own indie game studio. As Kathleen had said, she says maybe not right out of college, but many people want to make their own indie game studio because of the current climate of the gaming industry. No one is safe right now. No one has a stable job, and it's affected a lot of markets, but maybe that will open up the floodgates for more unique games and also just fun experiences. It depends. Like, so Aggro Crab did not, I don't think they have made a multiplayer game, but we'll see. It's kind of crazy. So it's Landfall Games. That makes sense. I want to open up my open up the floor for any questions people might have. Let me go ahead and click and just check some of my notes here. Let's see. So I had an introduction. Why do we make games, right? Foundations of game design. I think one thing I'd kind of skipped over is really identifying your core game loop. It's the challenge that you want to address, the action that you take for it, and the feedback transforming into reward. So, for example, I'll take a rhythm game like Muse Dash. Right now, the challenge is whatever song choice you want to make, you want to play through it you have a beat map or lanes that you have to defeat monsters and baddies from that you control the player to bash their heads in. So the action is to play through the beat map for the whole duration of the song, get the highest score that you possibly can, and the feedback from that, the inputs that you make going through the full song, getting combos, getting watching any abilities that you might have. The reward is, once you get to that stat screen, maybe getting an A triple S, getting rewards. Like if there's an inventory system, Muse often gives pieces to unlock new songs, or maybe illustrations, so you can get full illustrations of your favorite characters. That is the reward, and you continue the core game loop. If you want to rinse and repeat, you could do that. And that's where everything really is focused on in Muse. If they have anything outside those features, that's embellishments. But the core loop is what players are going to be coming back for your game again and again. So you really want to think about, what is the bare minimum that your game needs to go through? What is the full succession? I would use our game Rhythmic Radiance as an example, because I know the core game loop pretty well. But you should definitely consider that in your game design. Let's see. Building your game concept. Ooh. I was gonna do a section or an activity where it's like 15 minutes where you find your hook, you make your 1-sentence pitch, you make a realistic scope for your game, how long you think it might be to develop the game, redefining your target player and goals. So like what you'd want your game to ideally have by the time you need to publish your game, right? Let's see. You said they make Peak. Yes, I said Emmy before then, because Aggro Crab has already, like, they have a really good game, which, here, I'll show you. Aggro Crab, I think they were all single player. So this is actually a new feature that they did, like making multiplayer. It's their first time making a multiplayer game is what I'm saying. I'm saying they don't specialize in it. If their previous games were all multiplayer, I would expect them to be like, oh yeah, we could just either recycle certain features, or maybe they already know what they're doing. No, Peak is a short dev cycle. I did. Peak was about half a year to a year to make, and it was kind of crazy. I think we can actually read the press about it, but Peak, I think, I don't exactly know what they were talking about, but I remember watching, I think, a devlog about it. So, oh yeah, okay, Crash Out Crew as well. They just made this. Here, we're gonna need to go look. Here, Another Crab's Treasure is the game that I played, which I personally absolutely love. This is a solo game. There is no co-op initiated with it. It's a Souls-like adventure game, which is kind of like baby Souls-like. I would consider it medium, but they had Going Under, which is actually, I think they had two other games. Yeah, here, Abstract Horror Mystery Game. This one was solo as well. So, oh, they just published, oh, we just published this one. This one was released in 2021. This one was released in 2020, Going Under. And let's see, Another Crab's Treasure was published. Let me go ahead and look at this. So this was published April 25th, my birthday of last year, which is why I had so much fun with it. Let me duplicate this so we can see it. Peak, let's see. Peak was published June 16th, 2025, and Crash Out Crew is coming soon. They literally published a demo, like, I think, yeah, demo out now, October 13th. So they published Peak June 16th of 2025, and then they already have a new game out in October. So June, July, August, September, October. So that's like 4 months. And if I remember, I think I follow them on TikTok. Crash Out Crew, it's kind of similar, like maybe same type of mechanics that they recycled from Peak, because the characters look kind of similar. A little bit of their art style's different. But if I remember, they made this just out of fun. They just wanted to. So typically for games, especially because I've been talking to Melody from Merge Conflict, they did Gemporium. It was a kind of game idea. They had everybody a mini game jam to create game concepts, and they really stuck with one. They developed it for just a month, and they essentially play tested it. It was like, yo, we can really make this into a game. Another, I guess, 4 months later, they published it. There we go. They published it. I can actually give you guys a little bit of information on this. Here, hold on. Because they sent me a press kit pack to talk about Gemporium and play through it. So here, I mean, the game itself, it has a really core, solid core game design. So let me double check. Okay, so Gemporium is the beginning of a new quick development style for Merge Conflict Studio. So they want to make development more stable. I believe if I go to the press kit here, a fact sheet here, Gemporium began as a month-long project. After the initial month, we launched a demo and continuing to work on it behind the scenes, which they launched a demo very, very, very close. Let me double check to the time. Gemporium. Let's see. Gemporium demo was February, and they released the game in August. So yeah, it was essentially, the demo was 1 month. So that's March, February. Oh wait, oh my God. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So that's about 7 months, roughly almost half a year of development. So Gemporium, again, they released this. They had over 10,000 wish lists, if I remember, in the first week. Oops. Let's see. I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually 19,000 units sold in a week. So it's not even wish lists. Let me see. 10,000 units sold in 3 days. So not even a week. It's absolutely amazing. They've been updating a lot of this. And I feel like this is like the new bubble, or the resurgence, not resurgence, the new movement to make sustainable game development. I could go check Lethal Company though, but definitely to show you guys, Crash Out Crew, typically, I don't remember exactly how long they've done this. Let's see, Crash Out Crew, development cycle. Crash Out Crew. So Crash Out Crew development began early 2025. Project stemming from Game Jam after previous project cancellation. Yes, I remember. So my facts were right. I saw them on TikTok, because a lot of my TikTok is now indie game development. And 10K wish lists within a week might have been more impressive. They got 10,000 units sold in 3 days. That's pretty good, because if you think about it, the conversion rate of wish lists typically is a lower rate. So we don't know how many wish lists they got, but definitely the conversions of units sold, that's pretty good. But as I was saying, Crash Out Crew, right? I remember watching their TikTok, and what they said is they were working on a hack and slash game that they decided to scrap. And it was, you know, everybody was really demoralized. They had like no motivation because the game that they worked so hard for, they were hitting a wall, and they decided to scrap it as a whole company. And so they attended a game jam to invoke that motivation back into their squad, right? And they basically started working on Crash Out Crew in a game jam. And the game was developed by a separate team with the studio working on Peak with a playable demo that basically dawned October, which is kind of crazy for Steam Next Fest. So they're scheduling it to release in 2026. So I think now the movement is to have half a year to a year life cycle for a lot of these games. And it's looking pretty published. So yeah, the game was officially announced by Aggro Crab, a playable demo. So it's pretty exciting. Because the studio had split efforts as soon as the cancellation of Going Under 2, which is their game that they had released previously. Right, but they had 7 months before the page up to get the wishlist. 10k wishlist in a week is hard. I can imagine. I think, I don't think I've heard any metrics from some of my other indie friends that have published their games so far. Don't know how many 10k wishlists could be, but it's so cool to see this new shift going on. Also, highly recommend playing Another Crab's Treasure though, I have to say. But let's go ahead and just listen in on what the game is actually all about, because I watched it, but it's been a hot minute since I've actually watched this. Let's see. Why do I not have Musica? Why does it not? Oh, it's on Steam right here. Let's see. Google Chrome. Can you guys hear this now?
Yeah. I've clocked in.
Do you have a forklift certification?
It's so cute!
What do they want?
Look at the drift mechanics.
Okay, I'm sending off truck A.
I really do kind of want to play this.
Give me a raise. I don't think I'm qualified to drive on this.
It's so wonky and
Oh,
cute.
wait, there's stuff here. Okay. I broke the egg. Good.
Oh no!
Guys, it's about to bump.
In the night? Oh my god. Like no. The bees! Holy!
Oh, sorry.
I can't afford to.
This is so fun. That's a cute animation. Look at the art style. That's so cute. Is somebody taking a picture of their friends right now? How cute. The Crash Out Crew is adorable. Let's actually see what they have to say with Aggro Crab right here.
Welcome to Crash Out Crew, our new co-op multiplayer game made by Aggro Crab. Make a crew of up to 4 overworked friends and into a frantic co-op forklift.
I think this is just their demo, but I really wanted to hear more how we made. Here we go.
We said that our new game Crash Out Crew was made in a game jam that we continue to work on, but here's the story of how it happened. We originally made it in a game jam during the same month as Peak back in February this year.
Same month.
Crab worked on Peak with Landfall, while the rest of the team at Aggro Crab made Crash Out Crew. After the game
Oh,
jam was
wow.
over, we continued to work on Crash Out Crew past that behind the scenes. The idea was actually a combination of 2 pitches. The first game idea was a shipping dock crew who had to
Wow.
load shipments onto a cargo ship and deliver it to another port. You had to stop doing your task.
Look at the little illustrations.
Phone time, which you might have seen is still in the game, and making yourself a coffee or sending an email to your mom.
Oh,
Otherwise,
wow,
you could
look at
crash out
that.
and jeopardize the ship. There was a point where we thought it would be funny if you all were a bunch of pirates using a regular cargo ship and everyone else but your crew is just living a normal modern day life. The name Crash was actually made from when we were thinking about it as a cargo ship game.
Oh, that's so cute.
The other idea that we had was a Costco-like shopping trolley drifting game where you had to stock your trolley.
Battle for Costco.
It was pretty hype. We liked certain aspects of both games, so we actually combined them to make Crash Out Crew. Cool, right? Throughout the months following the game jam, we played with the art style and mechanics to see what worked and didn't. The game has been a fun creative
Aww. Oh, there's Mippies!
Making games. After another 6 months, we kept cooking, and now here we are. The feedback has been really
Was that Unity? I think it's made in Unity.
Demo.
Can't
It's all
see.
being noted down, so we'll go over the feedback as a team and see what we want to add. You can play the demo right now as part of Steam Next Fest, so try it out. Or else. So we've said
Or
that on
else.
Crash Out
Can I
Crew,
see what that
we played with the
interface
art style
is?
and mechanics to see
Because I
what
think
worked
I'm
and
wrong.
didn't. The game has been a
Both
fun
of them are
creative
pretty similar.
exercise to see.
Oh, that's definitely Unity. That's Unity. Let's see. Do I have wish list goals for Rhythmic Radiance? Well, it depends on how the marketing and the PR stuff works. I feel like after talking to some people, especially those who have done Kickstarters, those who have created the demo and then the Steam store page, I have to reevaluate. I feel like every time I learn more about the research that I've been given, especially with the interviews that I've had with, you know, fellow CEOs, those who have really shipped their own titles, I think I'm getting analysis paralysis on the way that I want to advertise this. There's so many different routes that I could go for. I mean, I would really love to be able to get 10K wish lists by like 2 weeks, but that's like 5,000 wish lists per week, which is essentially, let me get out the calculator. Let me get the calculator because I can't do normal math. Divided by 7. Yeah, that's about roughly like 720 people that need to, well, it's 715, but I'll round it up because we want a little bit more than those wish lists, right? 720 people per day wish listing it, and that's tough. Like, even with, as a content creator, even getting those clicks or even those consistency for people to be interested in your game is tough. It really, really is. So the algorithm can make and break your game, but after hearing some of the interviews so far, social media isn't everything, but your connections are. So we're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to see if we'll even be able to get to that point. I'm hoping, especially if we pair it with an event. A lot of these games that have advertised their stuff, like Aggro Crab, Gymporium, I think the previous game that we just had with Renee Gittins, let me see, I had it just right here. I want to call it Potions, but it's not exactly that. I had it here. Oh my gosh. You know what? We'll figure that out in a bit. But let's do just chatting webcam. Get some musica out here, shall we? There we go. Nice. It does look pretty cool. I have to say, all of these games that I'd want to play with my friends, it's the connections that you know and how hard you advertise. You can never stop it. But pairing it with an event like Steam Next Fest or the Wholesome Games Direct, I think we have a good chance for the rhythm games to be applied to the Wholesome Games Direct. It really boosts the eyes on it. So, Potions: A Curious Tale. Thank you, Storm. I'm sorry. I was right that it started with Potions. I didn't know if it was a Curious Tale, but that, I think Renee is still advertising for it, and you know, it's pretty successful in and of itself. So it's a daunting challenge. But I found a lot of resources just talking to other people. I think I'm gonna need to go dive in deep for it, take a step back, but as you guys know, and I'm going to showcase to you guys again, our official website is now up and ready. So if you guys want to get any updates, events, or just subscribe to the newsletter for Kaneo Studios, the website is now officially launched and up. All you have to do is enter your email and subscribe, and you guys will be able to hear about any devlogs, any updates for our upcoming titles, for Rhythmic Radiance when it actually gets up, about all of the developers, who is Kaneo Studios, the little blog that we're going to be starting, and more logs. I can't wait because I have a lot of content that I'd like to just showcase. And I feel like once I actually merge my love of content and game development, it will actually refine my game. Like, I have a high standard in production quality for the content that I produce. So I have a feeling that once I'm like, oh my god, I need to showcase some people, the behind the scenes of how the diner was developed, or what creative direction that we wanted to take from that, I'm going to need to like write up a script. I'm going to need to find like different examples, like a mood board to show them. Like, I need to catch all this B-roll. I feel like our game has been kind of being developed like haphazardly, which a lot of indie game studios kind of do this. Like, we just heard from Renee that she had a decade of development because it was in and out with contractors for her game. So for us, it's like even less than part-time development that we've been doing for it. So I don't blame that it's been a little bit slow, but the time is now. It can be easily scalable. We need to make more songs and more games as time progresses, but we need to get it out. I need to get a demo out. I think it's gonna be really exciting. Really, really exciting. But yeah, I can't wait to maybe make some more vlogs about this. I feel like just having this website makes me feel like, hey, it's actually true. It's here and now. To be honest, I really want to make like smaller scale tools as well. So I think it would be a really great experience. I already have the press kit set up for Rhythmic Radiance. I just need to write more content and make sure that whenever I reach out to my developer friends or my content creator friends, that, you know, they have what they need if they want to make a video on it. I think it's cool. There is gonna be a track for Chemical Reaction. I just hope that it's good to play. We've been in the beat mapping as we speak, actually. But yeah, as Plaguefest Day 7 is going to be wrapping up, I'm so thankful for everybody who's still here, raising funds with the Girls Make Games Charity Foundation, and my heart is so full. I got to talk to Kathleen, where my hard work for doing charity every year, she said it herself, like every year I am funding their scholarships. I'm right there along with all of the other gaming companies funding the future game makers. And it's like coming full circle, being able to hear their story, how this opportunity has literally been able to get them to pursue their passions in game development. It's like an insane thought to think that I might be somebody that people look up to. Actually, I might as well show you guys. Actually, I feel a little embarrassed about this because I made a script, but I kind of like ad hoc, like, how do I explain it? I didn't really look at my script. I wrote it, sounded super professional, and I just did not read from it. So here, I'm gonna show you guys. And I'm gonna mute this real quick. Sasuke, my loving editor, he's been doing his own thing, and he's been making devlogs for his game, which he's made in Godot, which he actually shouted me out here on his on his description here, but he updated his demo. It is a Sonic fan game that he's made. He also made a big tribute to his friend that recently passed away. So that's what you're seeing right here, right now. But he featured me in his devlog because he really cared about my opinion. Realizing how many people I've touched, like being a judge for game jams and a mentor, it's insane. It's insane how many people I've already touched the hearts of. If you guys want to hear my opinions on the Sonic level that Sasuke has made, I've also talked about the input for the UI that he really took. He did a lot of work on it. I want to play it again, but he basically talks about what he's been developing, how to make like parallax backgrounds, 2D games, how to set up your level design, which in the end right here, I talk about how to break down the different features for making platformers from like level 1 to like level 3. So easy, medium, or average and moderate, and to extreme and advanced skill sets. So it was really fun, really fun to explain how to do this, especially because I'm not a Sonic gamer. I'm not a Sonic gamer whatsoever, but I want to say shout out to Sasuke because he has been making so many motivational devlogs. And as you can see, he just got to 15k subscribers. He's been working hard on his game, and I had the most wonderful message given to me about how I've been a big inspiration. Like at the very end, he said if it wasn't for me, he wouldn't have made a game. He wouldn't have like done this. I feel like that's a big statement. But like, I am influencing others to dare to take a chance, make video games, and Sasuke is seeing the fruits of his labor. People love his game. People really want to see it succeed, and I'm so happy for him. So I hope you guys do give Sasuke a follow. A big shout out to him for always making a lot of my funny edits, but also just being a stand-up guy. So be sure to check him out on YouTube. He mainly just does editing and YouTube long-form content. He is also a streamer himself. He streams on YouTube. I don't believe on Twitch, but be sure to give him some support. Without further ado, my loves, I want to give you guys a reminder that the next time that you guys can see me on stream, which will be my music just cut out. Let's see. Is the audio playing? No. Let me switch that back to Plaguefest, the musica. So the next time you guys can catch me on stream will be tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time. Sharp. I might actually start a little bit earlier because I'm realizing that OBS has been really messing up as of late. I'm giving it a side eye because it's been making my job much harder to stream for you guys. But Sunday starts off week 2 of Plaguefest, so we have yet another 7 days of fun and mayhem for both Discord events and live streams. Sunday, we have another plethora of game speakers, indie games, and I have a special guest for you guys. We have Beats Creation, which you've seen playing in the modded Minecraft server with me. He is also a wonderful game designer and game developer for TCG games. And I invited him to give his 2 cents and his advice to you guys in making video games. I hope you guys are going to be excited for it. But let me just read out to you what our schedule's gonna entail. We're gonna start it off strong with 2 different guest speakers. So guest speaker number 4, which is Lev from the GMG Fellowship. So as I said, I'm a GMG alumni and fellow. They have been a veteran going to GMG summer camps, so they've made games before, and actually they have had honorable mention last year's, or I think it's this year's summer camp for their game. I can't wait to dive in deep and ask her about her experiences, because I personally have taught time and time again at these summer camps, and I'd love to hear what her experience is from the eyes of being a camper. At 2, we do have our 5th guest speaker, which is game visual artist contractor Katie Cooper. So Katie Coop Scoops, which actually has done a lot of contracting and freelance art for a couple of different notable companies. Most notably in Apex Legends, actually did a lot of community game art. That's actually how she was founded by the company, reached out to be a contractor and do a couple panels, do different art, doing different lore. I'll need to show you guys her portfolio because it is amazing, but I have the privilege to actually share you guys something a little bit more unique there, because I don't think all of the speakers that I've had is either self-made CEOs or have built their own gaming companies or work at a AAA companies. But for people who are freelancers, just starting out, transitioning from a different job, like hearing their insights, how they got their first gigs, how to set up their portfolio or anything like that to really get into the gaming industry, I feel like we can really get some really core advice from Katie in this way. Once the guest speaker wraps up at 3, we get to play indie game showcase Deadstock, which is yet another indie game submission by the lovely indie game dev. Let me pull up the name because I think I'm gonna butcher it. Let's see, Deadstock. I know it's here. Where is it? Okay. Deadstock, made by the lovely Zero. I think Zero? Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correct. I feel like I'm not. But one of the team members of a team that developed this game, Deadstock, decided to apply. And it's on itch.io. I can't wait to share with you guys. It's essentially like a mystery horror, oddly slice of life is what they actually gave for the genre, visual novel and point and click. So it's gonna be quite a ride. I feel like their narrative design is going to really throw me for a loop, and I'm gonna be so excited. But then from 5 to 7, we have class in session, where we teach you the tips and tricks of guest professor Beats for creating your own trading card game experience, TCG 101. And we dive into his segment where we showcase his indie game that he's currently working on. He has a plethora of TCG games, but we will be playing Armies Against Entropy, which he's also a live streamer. He showcases his game development, making the cards, the artistry behind it. It's amazing. It really, really is. So I hope you guys will stick around to hear his advice and 2 cents into it. So I hope you'll be there tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Oh, I don't know why I SO'd you, Storm. Okay. Oh, spelled it wrong? I guess that's what happens. Oh, Chumba is on right now. Oh, I'm so happy. Maybe we could raid into Chumbubs now. But without further ado, with all the love and hugs in the world, XOXO, Nezu loves you. And please, my dear mischiefs, stay cheesy, and I hope to see you guys in the next stream tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Don't forget it. I might start a little bit earlier just to prep for my guest speakers, but I hope you're super excited to have them here. So, I'll also be doing announcements such as the Kaneo Studios launch of our brand new website, but also be sure to enter the giveaways because tomorrow we start pulling to give you guys GMG published game keys or GMG branded t-shirts. So we'll spin the wheel of giveaways and you guys may have a chance to walk away with lots of giveaways. I hope you guys are ready for that. So I'll shout it out tomorrow, but take care, y'all. And we're gonna go ahead and find someone to raid. Let's see, who can we raid? Lucia and Chumba's stream. We gotta see where's Chumbubs. Oh, Endo is playing too. Oh my god, Ball and Pit. That's interesting. Sarok is playing. Oh, Poppy Playtime. There's Chumbubs. She's only been up for about an hour. This is good. This is good. We need to show her that love. We need to show her that love. So let's go ahead and start the raid. I haven't raided her in such a long time. She finishes up before me. So I'm kind of glad that we're able to catch them right now. So wherever you are in the world, have a beautiful morning, a fantastic afternoon, a darling evening, and a very, very good night. If you guys are going memes, be sure to have the bestest of slumber, the best dreams, so you can wake up energized, ready to take on the day tomorrow. And hopefully you'll join me on my Plaguefest Day 8th stream. We got a lot of fun things. So I hope that you guys will be there. So take care, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Mwah. And I think it'll be hybrid. Probably my webcam and my VTuber. Copy that raid message. I'll see you guys on the other side.